Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing today? I haven't changed the title. I haven't changed the title of the stream. Stream settings. There are more bounties to do. And game Final Fantasy. Right, there we go. I think that's it. We're good. Shall we? Oh, someone's showing Raid Shadow Legends, I see. What's up, everyone? Sorry about that. Consider a like and a subscribe for the channel, really helps us out. Or jump over to the YouTube and check out our previous streams. The music might be a bit loud. Music might be a bit loud. We're looking for. I need to refresh that, grab the link for the current stream like this. I need to open the current stream. I need to tap some of the buttons. Tap some of the buttons, guys. Tap all of those buttons. Really helps us out. Sorry. I have to do all this manually myself when I get into the stream, like once I start streaming, because it doesn't let me generate it after. Right, sound on that one's good. Sound on that one's good. Right, that one's ready. I'm gotta go into Discord. 2 minutes, guys, while I finish doing all this other stuff. Never switch. Why would you ever switch? Right, here we are. Find me. Paste. And then copy. Paste. Then copy. Paste. Copy all of it. Press enter. Nice. Okay, it's just copy pasting everywhere now. Give me 2 seconds. Paste. I gotta do it in my own channel because my own shoutouts don't work on my own channel now until like hours after it's been processed by YouTube. And I click back on it, because if I don't click back on it, it doesn't come up at all. It's weird. It's weird that it used to do it when I started my stream, and now it started to do it like hours later if I go back into my studio. It's just kind of crazy. It's not how that should work. It's not what we wanted to do. Either way, right. Anyway, guys, we are going to turn the front screen off. Pop up. The game. Nice! I've extended the size of my camera so my head doesn't go off the top of this camera anymore. So I can sit anywhere I want in my room now. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Right, okay. Load game. I don't have to sit like this to be in the camera no more. I can sit up. Trying to blame the camera for being why I'm leaning forward all the time. It's not actually why I'm doing that. Okay. Don't skip this window and the game won't crash. So just let it load in fully. So the story so far, we've got to a point where they've talked about Orphan and destroying Orphan. This is the main bad guy. And basically he's set up the general public and stuff like that to, like, he's basically used the internet to like rage bait people into thinking the wrong opinions. Oh my god, where have we heard this before? So now all the people think that the fal'Cie that they use to survive are evil and they want to tear them down and destroy them. So yes, it's basically it. It's basically it. So let's continue. Let's continue. There's a point in time where I want to teleport back to the world map and continue doing what we were doing down there. Yeah, I think we got to go this way forward and go back and check for like more bounties and stuff like that. I think there is. I think we get like a little teleporter area that we can go through at some point. I can't remember exactly how. Unless there's a bounty up here. Someone said there's more bounties up here in the city, but we haven't seen anything yet. Can I fight 2 at a time? Ugh. I'm going to try kill one of these before it stands up, right? So we're going to make sure that we get all of our buffs out. I don't want to attack it until we've got all our buffs sorted on everyone. Right, there we go. It's got one more buff.
Time for another approach. Change of plan. Time for another approach.
He's got all his debuffs on now. Let's go. Let's go. Stand up, guys.
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan. Thanks.
Heal up, please. Heal up.
It'll be okay. Time for another approach.
Let's heal up. Let's go, bully. Get some more debuffs on him, please.
Keep the enemy
Here we
off
go.
balance.
Should have it. Well, that shows some progression. I can kill 2 of these at the same time.
Change of plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. Thank you. Keep it together.
Nice. Crazy. Oh, what we should have done, since we finished the last stream, we should probably add in our XP, or at least look at it. How much XP did we earn last stream? 630,000 XP we earned last stream. Let's spend all of that XP on these off-brand characters. They're off-brand, that's what they are. We've dubbed them as off-brand. That's what they are. So I think we can get... I should get his main one up. His main one is actually Sentinel. I don't think Fang's main one is actually Sentinel. I think she's like the second commander, to be honest with you. .28 strength, 25 strength. He's got like 750 strength now. $800, 850 strength. $909 strength he ended up with, and nearly 7,000 HP. $957, 979 strength. Hope. Again, gonna end up with the least amount of healing, or least amount of health, I mean. We'll put him as a healer. 90 Curaja. Strength, magic. Strength, like, Hope's basically the opposite of Snow. Hope's got 925 magic. Is that the max? That's magic maxed. Do we do Ravager? So we do Ravager for now. I watched a video yesterday, someone talking about how, like, the comparisons between Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XI. It's completely their opinion, obviously, but, like, when it came down to it, they said, like, roughly, realistically, the games are fairly similar in the way that they're designed and stuff like that. And he said the Crystarium is basically like a streamlined version of the Sphere Grid. I could see that too. But he was like, oh, you just, like, go up the main path and then you like backtrack and you do all the side ones afterwards, and it's like, why would you do that? Why would you want to spend all the extra time going back, trying to find and fill in all the side paths? He also said something like along the lines of he said a bunch of things that were wrong. I'll be honest. I know it's his opinion, and he did say that when he was younger he didn't understand the Sphere Grid when the Sphere Grid was the thing. So I can easily just see that he might not understand how the Crystarium works as well. But he's like, oh, whereas on the Sphere Grid, I can see this one actually. You level up and you spend your levels to move on the Sphere Grid, so you know how many spaces you can move and stuff like that. That makes sense. It's fair. I can understand that. Whereas with the Crystarium, you've got the CP and you've got to spend the CP to move along the slots. So it's not clear how much like leveling up you'll be able to do in a go, which is fair. I can see that. That's fine, right? Not going to complain about that. But then he was like... what was it? Oh, you're saying like, oh, you got to constantly come into the thing and try to hope that you can move up to the next level. Like, hope that you've got enough XP to move up to the next level and everything. And it's like, what do you mean? Just like play for like an hour and then level up a bit. Or play for like a couple of hours and then level up a bit. It's like, you don't have to come in every single time you fight something and see if you can level up one. Like, do people actually do that? Do people actually try to level up every single time they think they've got enough XP to level up once? It's just crazy. I feel like that's crazy, right? It's so weird. I don't know. It'd be the way he feels about it, that's fine. I can't complain about it. If someone feels that way about it, then that's them, right? I don't see it the same way. Because I just build up like 500,000 XP and then just go a big chunk of stuff and then we're like stronger and we notice that we're stronger. I think the idea of like leveling up every single time you can level up will give you the impression that you're not really progressing at all. Like you won't feel the difference. You won't feel the difference between having like, 600 strength and having 700 strength because you've gone like 615 strength and then 630 strength. You've gone like that. You've incrementally made yourself stronger, but you just won't notice like how big a change it actually makes to your game. That's why I like to build up my levels and do it all in one go. You can actually feel the difference between where you started and where you ended. So just a little bit of how I feel about the system. He did make some good points. He made some good points like there's a lot of different stuff to do in Final Fantasy X and in Final Fantasy 13 like everything just revolves around getting into fights with stuff. So all the game is just running down corridors and fighting. And that's so I mean that's fair. That's fair. Can't argue with that. Like it's definitely a thing. It is that. Like there isn't really anything extra about what else you do in this game other than like basically that. I need to bully it. Stop trying to launch it, you can't. Get those debuffs back on it, mate. Get those debuffs back on it. She got all the debuffs back on it, like, immediately. It's crazy good. Okay. Now we can launch it.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Let's get them back on, like, immediately.
Thanks.
Nice work, guys. Nice work. Nice work. Let's go.
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
Just let them put the debuffs out. That's all I'm going to do for now.
Thank you.
Oh, she's decided that like it doesn't take debuffs. Oh no,
Thanks.
it actually ended up with all the debuffs. It ended up with all the debuffs already.
Thank you.
It's like one... It's like one buff off everyone.
Keep a cool head. New strategy.
I think it's got enough HP that it's just hard to get it to do the thing.
Thanks. Keep it together. New strategy.
It only got Impale. It's basically dead now. Nice work.
Now it's done.
Wish we could get some human enemies in here so we can get some incentive chips. That's one thing we were going to look at actually, wasn't it? Like leveling up some gear. I don't know though. We need to farm a lot of incentive chips before we can do any of that stuff though. I'll be honest with you. We've upgraded our basic weapon on
Thanks.
lightning though. I'll be honest with you. Should be doing alright with that. It might want to steam cleanse itself. It is going to steam cleanse itself.
Here we go. Thanks.
Let's keep building up our buffs. With these stronger enemies here, you kind of like need your buffs to be building. He hasn't put the extra buff on lightning yet. There we go. We just stagger it out of... Oh no, it was doing the cleanse. So I just stood there doing nothing for ages, I see. It's fine though. These shells back on. We can poison this thing, apparently. It's kind of weird, but this robot will take poison damage. Maybe it's just rusty. It gets rusty. I speculate it just gets rusty. It's gonna steam clean again. We literally just put the buffs on it. Let's go all the debuffs back on it. Let's go. Funny how this thing used to be like a death sentence. Like literally, like not yesterday but the day before, this thing was a death sentence. Now this thing's like nothing. This thing's like a basic enemy that just takes a little bit longer to kill than a normal basic enemy. Does it drop anything actually good though? That's the question. No. It does not apparently. We can beat 2, but I need to catch them off guard. No, not caught off guard. Okay. I need to allow buffs to go out before we start attacking. Just because the more we attack, the faster they seem to, the more aggressive they seem to be. So just standing here allowing buffs should actually get us where we need to be faster. Let's sit here with the healing buffs on. And trust me, it's worth weighing the buffs here. Like, Cure is really only doing like 1.5 times what it used to do. Well, I mean, it's doing like 2. Technically, it's doing 2.5 times, but if we like, it's going plus 1.5 times the amount of damage it used to do. All right. Let's get Bully. We should have this one done. Hey Vengeance! Thanks for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? How are you doing? It says follow on my thing. You subbed on Twitch, on YouTube. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Shocking. Heal, please. Heal up fast. So glad the healer didn't get knocked off her feet there.
Here we go. Thanks.
One dead. Heal up, heal up, heal up. And let's attack. Do diversity because it gives us at least one heal. We can't beat this thing before it stands back up, so I think what we need to do really is just make sure that we keep our health good. Oh! Ooh, to think we can kill 2 of those now at the same time. These aren't Behemoth Kings though. These are Proto-Behemoths, so I guess maybe... I don't think they're as hard as Behemoth Kings. But still. So I think fighting 2 of them at once is pretty solid.
this stuff.
It's the souls of all the people.
Huh. Some sort of crystal?
I don't like this. Is Cocoon falling apart already?
Could be. Maybe Orphan's having trouble holding things together with all this fighting going on.
The clamor of this conflict rouses the Maker.
Where?
Yeah? Well, we're gonna stop this ruckus soon enough.
Can you halt the cavalry's charge? Filled with righteousness, they will slaughter Orphan in the name of freedom. Your only recourse will be to deliver them death, swift and certain.
No. Unlike you, they'll listen to reason.
I said that the story for this game was convoluted and hidden behind reading all the data logs, which means you got to spend another 20 hours reading the data logs to get all the actual, like, the lore here, and to understand what people are saying. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe because I played this game this is my second playthrough.
Come, let's see.
I kind of said, I'll be honest though, I did kind of say the same thing when we started playing the game. I was like, they say falsi, lasi, and you just keep getting mixed up between the two, what they're talking about and stuff like that. But I guess, in my own opinion, like, that's actually probably about true. Like, I could understand it, actually. I say I bring it up like I'm complaining about it, but I'm not. Because I talked myself into pointing out that I understand how you can be confused about it. All the stuff behind me has respawned. I mean, I don't feel like going back and killing all of it. There was also 2 items. Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy that we farm. Yeah, here's the area we farm from, but we can't teleport from here. There are incentive chip people there. We can kill those. I thought you had like one of these guys. Can we not go back? Can we not go back to the world map from here? I feel like the game's supposed to have told me if you progress forward you can't continue in the world map. Oh well, it is what it is. Here's what I want to do. I want to kill this thing once. And then I want to try farm. I want to try farm some incentive chips off the soldiers in that building. So we're going to keep coming back to the save point and seeing if we can't deal with it. You know what I mean? Okay, this thing one-shots everyone. This thing is stronger than... This thing's an adult. This one's not a baby, it's an adult. Really? I'm surprised we're not able to survive a hit from it. 11,000 damage it did. I feel like we're gonna have to avoid... You can tell it's an adult and not a baby. It's got the shackles on its legs. And it's got all the, like, pouches and carrying equipment and stuff like that on the top of it. So that's the telltale sign of an adult to a baby. It's surprising that the adults are still too strong for us. But yeah, if I can fight these humans and kill them off fairly easily, we can just farm some of the humans and try to do some like upgrading of our weapons and stuff. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Alright, we definitely don't have this guy. Yeah, we definitely need to move away from each other so that we can... Do we have to stand next to each other all the time? No bazookas for you. Get out of here.
Change of plan.
I don't like if the game like decides that
Stay calm.
the best course of action is to stand still to use magic. So the game's AI decides that using magic is the right choice, and then your characters just stand still next to each other. Like every single AoE attack can hit everyone. It's kind of annoying. It's like one of the most annoying parts of this game. In the old games where you couldn't move your characters, if something did an AoE attack, it would hit everyone. But that's fine, because the characters can't move around. But they do AoE attacks in this game. The characters can actually move away from each other. They just don't. Like, there's no, like, strategy window. There's no strategy window that tells you people to move apart from each other. The only thing we can really do is this, where, like, one person is doing combat, moves forward. Just lets him bazooka Vanille. I mean, I could attack him. What we really need to do is get some actual... Oh, some healing. I don't think we need healing because it's basically dead. Incentive chip 1. There we go. That's all we want. And then we try just clear out. And then... Oh, this is glass. Okay. I didn't realize it was glass. Plush chocobo. You can sell those. Oh, it's going to come in... It's going to come in and step on the glass, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm on the glass. Do I get the XP? Mate. We didn't get the other chocobo item. Can we quit? Can we reload our save and then quickly grab both those items? Or is it like if you get one? If you get one, it like literally stops you from getting the other. So no chocobo plush is on the right. The thing is, I haven't got a second chocobo plush to wanna like sell it. So we'd end up just keeping it. What I'm gonna do is just run in, try to grab both these items quickly. I nearly grabbed both of them, right? The adamantoise is all the way back there. It's like nowhere near coming into this building yet. Nope, okay. It's a thing where it's just not allowed to, it's not going to give you both. I guess we can get both if we can kill the adamantoise. Think we could ever kill the adamantoise? We can't possibly get enough health to kill the adamantoise, right? I can build my what if we try to challenge ourselves to kill it?
New strategy.
We're not going to let it land, so we should be able to kill it.
New strategy.
I think we try... I'm going to try see if we can't work out a way to kill this adamantoise. We'll throw our XP in. We'll change our equipment round so that we got like as much physical damage mitigation as possible. And we'll see if we can like get to a point where we can actually survive getting hit by it. The thing is, like, it hits everyone and it can attack pretty quickly, right? because it just stomps his foot. Then it just picks the other one up and stomps that. So it might just be that we just won't be able to like out heal the damage that it does, and then we'll have wasted all of our. We'd have wasted all of our stuff then. Not accessories, components. Golden nuggets, we got 2 of those. They sell. Cactar doll, we've only got 1. Incentive chips, we got none. We sold them. Last. Last one. Platinum ingot can be sold for a premium. It's only for selling. Look, it can be sold for premium. That's actually something that's worth. Can be sold for a premium. Particle accelerators aren't sell for a premium. Oh, it's not that one, is it? What's Sanctum Labs? Platinum Bangle, Royal Amulet is damage resistance. You could do 2 with 1 more of those, I guess. Entide Ring, elemental damage. Platinum Bangle isn't even the best one. Diamond is, right? So, R&D Depot. Particle Accelerator. Trapeze Unit. Creature comforts. The sturdy bones. It's what we use to gain the XP ups. Lion heart. Upgrades. Accessories. Upgrade the royal. Just looking for anything that's got power wristband. Resist physical 10%. That should be the ground shaking, right? Be nice to see. This one is a resist all damage, so realistically, times 2. Right, it's only 35. It's only 35 needed for that. Will that max it out? I feel like maybe 20,000 XP is too much. It's at 15% damage mitigation now, though. Where's the other one? They said we had 2 royal amulets, right? There. It's level 5. Active detector. They throw in 10 sturdy bones. Don't know why I keep stopping at things that are like. Get it back to 3. I think maybe this. I only need like 1800, right? What we got? Analog circuit. Job and armor. A level 6 isn't the end of it. Okay. Tesla tube. Right, this is where it gets expensive, where you keep trying to like tick up one level at a time. I'm not sure what level it goes to. It's a 10. Level 6 is 10%. It started off at 5% and it goes to 15. So I think level 10, then it's like 10 plus, right? So we'll do one of these. Yeah, it's level 10. So I think it goes up to... there. Right, do we need to buy another one of those, don't we? So we got 3 of them. And then we try mixing that with... I'm pretty sure it'll also be throwing out... Wait, do we have like... Yeah, do we have Quake Eater? If we had like Quake Eater, that'll be good. Water Charm. Speed Sash, ATB Charge. Resist Deprotect. Wind. Daze. Debrave. Barfrost. Earth. Resist Earth 20%. Clay Ring. Right. Right. What are we looking at now? So we need some... so biological stuff increases the bonus, and man-made synthetic stuff increase the XP, right? So that's basically what you're looking at doing. So you're looking now for something that's not biological. The Thief Tears don't do anything there. See, this is all biological. Vibrant Ooze, biological. Esoteric Oil, maybe not quite. Look how little we actually need to level this up though. So I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, Winter Max. 30% Earth Resist. So maybe we need to buy 2 more clay rings. And 1 more Royal Amulet, and then we need to level up. Up in arms? These are weapons, right? Yeah, okay. Where would we get clay ring from? The Outfitters, maybe? Let's double check everywhere. That's like the same shop as the one above it, with literally all the same items in it. No clay ring. Pain Curse, Imperial, Poison Slow, D-Shell, D-Protect, D-Faint, Magic Resist, Physical Resist. Physical Resist as well. General's Belt. Starts at 15. Okay, there's 3 items we could use then. Use this one. Although I think the bangles will give you wall as well, right? Which is like blocks damage. We'll see if what we're looking for is still here for the earth. Collector catalog. We should be holding a collector's catalog at all times now. I'll be honest with you. On-kill ETB charge. Sanctum Labs. Royal Amulet. One of those. Platinum Bangle as well. Elements. Resist elements. Creature comforts. That's... Oh, you know what? Might as well buy in. Sturdy Bones. Motherload. That's for upgrading gear. Buy. This is where we buy the actual stuff that levels everything up. R&D. Buy. Dark matter. It's just out of reach. Hey, the green needles. Maybe we buy the green needles because the R&D seems to be for like weapon XP, right? Oh shit. Upgrade, not weapons. Can we upgrade the Royal Amulet? No. Can't upgrade accessories in that sense by the looks of it. Right, let's go then. We've got Royal Amulet 2. Think someone can have the clay ring on. The accessories don't seem to require... Wait, there's 2 clay rings. There's 2 clay rings. Okay, I didn't think we had 2 clay rings. 35. Alright. Do we sort these? I think it goes in organic and then inorganic. Gloomstalk. Insulated cabling. Right, I got it to max. Okay, we don't have to spend expensive stuff on those clay rings. They don't... Right, can we actually upgrade? No, all the stuff is grayed out, so it's kind of like... A General's Belt, Champion's Badge, TP Charge, Physical. Let's go. Right. Requires a lot more XP to level up, but we do have some big stuff. Usually goes to 5, right? Still... I don't want to waste any XP, and the sturdy bones aren't exactly expensive, so... It goes to 5 and then goes to 6, right? It's going to be 20% physical resist? Seems weird that it goes from where it was to what it will be. 2 of these again then. Oh, it goes to level 10 then by the looks of it. Alright, fair. Those chip fangs didn't do much. Right. Level 9. This is crazy. 2 more levels. It goes 25%. I feel like by the time... Let's try something out. Let's try something out. I think reloading will reset the adamantoise. So rather than it stepping on the glass like while I'm in between shops, we'll be able to reset it like every now and then whenever we're worried that it's going to go step on the glass. And if we can manage to kill it, then happy smiley faces, right? Yes. Perfect. Shop. Creature comforts. Sturdy bones. What if these are actually, you know what, particle accelerators only... What we'll do is we'll check on how much XP a green needle gives and how much XP particle accelerator gives, and we'll do the math. We'll just write them down on my... Alright, so 7,000... and 10,000. If the green ones are cheaper and then give us roughly equivalent XP, we can just buy the green ones. Basically, what we're going to do. Accessories. 2 royal amulets. This should be full, yeah. 2 clay rings. We don't have a third clay ring, annoyingly. Champion's badge. General's belt went to 9. Green needle gives 120. Particle accelerator gives 10,000. I think it might be better to buy the particle accelerators. I'm not sure we're gonna have enough. Ultra compact reactor. 80,000. They're only 50,000 each. They're basically gonna level up something all the way to max, right? Might be worth investing. Wait. It's 120,000. I don't think 120,000 is needed. Right now I don't need 14,000 either. So we'll find something that gives us a bit closer to what we're looking at. 2,400 gets us to like 1,000 needed. Do this. Needle. Something that I'm not even looking at using. Passive detector. Oh, it's level 10. It's not maxed out. Okay, fine. Right, 4,000 technically, what we're looking for now. Needle valve. Bomb core. Ooh, bomb cores. I can do that. We can farm those from enemies, it's fine. Our general belt is maxed. This one might be worth taking the particle accelerator into. It's only 10,800 for this one. Slip to a star. That's fine. That's fine. That's kind of what we want. Damn it. Right, okay. Particle accelerators, 2. Do you think 2's enough? 2 is enough, okay. That kind of makes it cheaper if we know how we're doing it, right? Right, it's nearly all our items maxed out. Maxed. Save. Reset. Change our equipment so we have all of the mitigation stuff on. So it does 11,000. If we do 45% mitigation, it's going to drop it down to 5,000, right? 5,000, maybe 6,000 a hit. I'm afraid we don't have enough health still. I'm afraid we don't have enough health still. I'm going to have to put my XP in. Try get ourselves to like 8,000 HP, right? And then hopefully with that, we'll work it out. I wish we had like Earth Absorb rather than Resist. 150,000 XP to spend. That actually won't move us very far, I'll be honest with you. Commando's full. Ravager, Medic. Medic is pretty much... No, Medic's not done. Medic might give me HP though, right? Sorry, I like to... probably doesn't help filling out the side panels here. But I don't want to have to come back and find out which ones I haven't done. So yeah, we don't quite make enough HP to survive an attack still. Let's go up. HP. Runga. It's taking this long to get Runga on this guy. He did alright for HP. For HP, is that what I said? He did alright for HP. Yeah, she's good there. Saboteur. 80. If it still does 6,000 damage per hit, I'm afraid. Wait, death. Slay a target instantly, deal magic damage instead of it if unsuccessful. I feel like we might need to just spam that. Should we just insta-kill it? What's the likelihood it goes off? Equipment. Physical resistance 25%. Damage resistance. And then you see with the diamond bangle. I don't have the diamond bangle on. I have the platinum one. Is the diamond one going to be better? Now if we could buy the HP up ones, then going to be pretty good. Platinum bangle. We got a second platinum bangle there. Unless that's this one. But we had a diamond bangle. Did someone else wear that? Someone else might be wearing that. But you know what? If we can upgrade this bangle up, because it gives us like physical wall as well, you see. So gives us physical wall as well, you see. So who else? Where's the royal amulet? And Goddess's favor, rapid recovery. Cleaving, But if I can get the extra physical damage, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what... There. It's in wall 5. Pretty sure that blocks... She has the diamond bangle on. Maybe we need to get some of these filled out as well. Steady bone. I think the ultra compact reactors just do too much. Happy buying like 10 of those though. Diamond bangle goes up higher. Does diamond bangle go to 20? It goes up higher than 20? Whew. I'm not gonna have enough money to like do what I need to do here now. Crazy. Right, okay. Let's find some other random stuff we've got. That's not even gonna touch it. That's the crazy thing about that. Maxed at 1,000. Crazy. Do I really want to do the other ones up? Oh god. Do I want to do the platinum ones up, knowing that the diamond ones are just so... gonna require so much XP. But I guess we kind of need to try survive this as much as we can, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to be able to, like, level up. Gale Ring, Giant's Glove, no. It's going to put them all up in order so I know where they are then, at least. Platinum Bangle, that's in use, and this one's in use. Right. I'll be honest with you, I kind of don't like how much XP it takes to get them to go like basically no bonus XP HP. Like, what's the point of actually increasing these? We gain like 130 HP from going up like 15 levels. So like I said, it's expensive. It's expensive to get like really kind of nowhere out of it, right? Every little helps here, but Flamberg. Use my ultra reactor on the Flamberg and see if it gets. Creature comforts. Right. Use the ultra compact reactor. Level 33. It's actually better than the previous weapon was, because it's much higher level. Oh my god. It's fair though. It's fair. Right. I guess. That's really all we can do for now. Let's save the game. Reset. Reset our big buddy boy here. And see if we can even survive an attack from it. I feel like the game definitely doesn't want you to survive an attack from this thing, right? This is a bit tricky, right? Because technically the Chocobo doll, we can sell that, but because we haven't got a second one, we're not going to sell it. But if we then go see what the other item is, it could be something that's going to like level up your weapons or something pretty good. I think they give you like two good items here. Right. Equipment. Let's have a look. We have 25% physical damage mitigation. We have 15% actual full damage mitigation. We have 10 physical wall. I think that's because of our weapon. I think our weapons help in there a little bit too. We have the same here. It's like 40% damage mitigation plus 5 wall. 7,000 HP. She's got 6,500. She has no. I guess the weapons have something to do with giving physical wall as well, though. Improved debuffing. Physical wall. Stagger lock. Magic wall. Physical wall there. We would get chain bonus boost. He doesn't have. Augment maintenance. That's buff maintenance. Makes buffs last longer. Yeah, it says we got 37%. Oh, 5 physical wall is no 37. She's got 10. Where's the 37 coming from? It says 25 and 15. Oh no, because yeah, 25, 15, and there's 2. There's a 2% somewhere. There's a 2% somewhere that I can't work out. But 37% from 11,000 down. Don't think 37% mitigation is going to be enough to survive a hit from this thing. Oh, two of them are dead. Why are you doing this? Aye, okay. Two of them die, but why? Is it the extra 5 physical wall that I've got that's keeping me alive? Why does Saz die? He has more health than me. Retry. Does it look terrible actually? I think we go like double healer and buff. Once Saz gets out the I wish that we could get him to do okay. It attacked faster this time for some reason. It stood there doing nothing for ages last time. It attacked straight away. We didn't get haste in. We got nothing. We didn't even get a chance. I honestly don't think there's a way that we would heal up fast enough to survive being attacked by this thing. How would we win? We would win by... He's lifted his foot because his head's moving. No?
Thanks.
The damage it outputs just seems to be random. Summoning makes it instantly topple. I was going to like roll into trying to summon. So we should summon Odin then, yeah? That's what we should do. That's what you're saying. Will Odin kill this thing though? Probably not.
Odin.
Don't I also have to survive when Odin's on the screen? Oh, you say it topples, so it's not gonna be... Can it stand back up? I can't remember. I can't remember toppling one of these ever. I don't think... I thought that was the noise of it getting back up. How long is it going to stay down for? Try to fill my Gescholt as far as possible.
We do this together.
I need to work out what move actually does the most damage with this thing. And just spam the best one. I very rarely use the summons.
Yeah. No time to waste.
I think I remember staggering these things before.
No time to waste. The storm is here.
Alright, so we might be able to stagger it when we get back out. So I want to like buff. Still need to like buff and debuff it though. It's like right on the verge of being staggered.
Until next time.
Oh, it's meter has gone back to 0. Does it stay down for... It doesn't stay down for good, surely not.
Thanks.
Seems to be all the buffs he wants to throw out. Oh, it's got back up now. It just insta-kills us now. I mean...
No.
Do we just take our time getting all our buffs in, I guess, once it's down? Take all our time getting our buffs in when it's down. And then we should hopefully be able to survive. Like, if we get Protect on... It's the strategy. If we can get Protect on, how much actual protection is Protect? We have to keep track of when it's going to fall off as well then. So, I think we stagger it. We do this, and it should give us enough time to get all our buffs on. Once we get our buffs on, then maybe... Do we have death ability unlocked with Vanille? Yeah, we do. How do I make her actually use it though? I like how once we can nearly break it, and then once we leave this mode, it goes back to being like 0 on the break meter. Does it topple if you break it? We should like wait until it stands up and then topple it, right? By breaking it. Is that how that works? We broke it and then it stood back up straight away. I can't, it's been so long since I fought one of these things.
We do this together.
We just unlocked death, yeah, so I was thinking like that might actually do the trick. I was literally thinking like that'll do the trick, but I don't know how we get Vanille to actually just cast it. Will she just automatically do it?
No time to waste. Trample him. Hiya! No time to waste. Trample him. The storm is here.
Right, I think it'll fall over if we like break it when it's stood up. So what we could do is try get it close to being broken, and then, you know, wait until it stands back up, and then do it.
Thank you.
There was 1% instant death chance plus 1% per buff. 1% per debuff. It'll be like a 4% chance. Okay. Crazy. Oh, we got Protect, we got Shell. Right, I need to Libra. So he knows which other stuff to cast on us, right? We didn't get enough, It attacks too quickly. We didn't build up the thing enough. Oh, I can never fucking run these windows fast enough.
I appreciate it.
Should really res Vanille first.
Thanks.
Keep it together.
I appreciate
Here.
I don't think we can. I don't think there's a way we could. I've never beaten the big ones. Ever. In any of my playthroughs, I've never beaten the big ones. I might be in some of them, but like most of the time they just cast Ultima on me and I die. So I cast Libra on it. It didn't give us any extra like buffs. So I should change into doing my damage earlier, right?
Odin.
I'm not sure we can kill it in one down phase though. But we could always like try to build up if when it stands up and we tip it over and it falls down, if it does fall down once we stagger lock it again, then we should be able to keep the pattern going, hopefully. Just learning how much time I've got to do everything.
We do this together.
Try work this out. It's just a puzzle. It's just a puzzle that we have to solve. That's all it is. If I run out of all my points, do I automatically do the Zantetsuken? The Zantetsuken. Do I do that automatically, or do I have to have at least 1 point left? I don't know. I don't know. I just press the button until it's nearly empty. So it says it uses all. If I use all of my points, do I get more damage out of it?
Until next time.
Right, wait until all our buffs go on.
Thanks.
Deprotect. Shell. Imperil. Come on, Saz, please get our buffs out quickly. Protect. Oh, if I let the timer run out, it doesn't use it and keeps the gauge. Okay. Right, but I don't want to stagger it unless... If I stagger it when it stood up, does it fall over again? That's what I'm waiting... That's what I'm going to be waiting for. I need to start building it now. Before it stands... Oh, it's already fucking stood back up. I guess it might help. I guess it might help to keep the gauge then. You have to kill both legs. How much health does the legs have? There's no way I can beat this though, right? Surely there's no way I can beat this yet. Unless we go grinding XP, like, literally right here for the next, like, 5 years. Need to, like, technically double my HP, don't I?
Odin.
You're saying to just constantly blitz with Saz, right? But, like...
Cut us a path.
we have to survive a hit first. It falls over if we stagger its leg, right? Or does it fall over when you kill its leg? Surely if you kill one of its legs, it's never going to stand up again, right? Kill. You're saying if I don't use the Gestalt mode, we get to keep the gauge. I don't think that's actually helping, though. I'll be honest with you. It'd be nice if we could keep attacking the legs while it's down.
Thank you. Keep a cool head.
Nah, there's no way we can kill this thing. Sphere. No, just realistically, we can't kill it. Just being realistic. Look on the bright side, I was going to level up some of my gear and I've leveled it up. So, it's all good. I'd like to actually, you know what, I'd like to see what the other item is over here on the glass. This is my second time playing it. I played it first when it came out. So... if there's a New Game Plus feature, I am not on the New Game Plus feature. So yeah, technically it's been 16 years since I've played it. What is this one? My reset. 6 particle accelerators? I think we accept that one. It's designed to not let you grab both of them. But what do we lose out on a Chocobo plush? Hardly feel like it's we can actually use the particle accelerators. Can we get chocobo plushes from other places? We probably can, right?
New strategy.
The end game.
You asked for it.
I was wondering how we get back to finishing off the bounties. Is that after we finish the main story? So I normally don't finish the main story until I've done everything. So I'm kind of feeling like I'm stuck in this now, not being able to go back to do the bounties. I'd rather have them done before.
That's how it's done.
I'd rather have them done before we finish the game. Because usually you don't get an end game. You don't usually get an end game. There was only 2 enemies I couldn't kill. There was a thief, a flying thief thing that I couldn't beat, which I believe gives you a buff item, or an item to make the ultimate weapon, I believe. And the adamantoises, I could never beat them. Certain ones, anyway. I think I can normally beat adult ones eventually, but I think, like, there's a specific one that casts Ultima basically as soon as combat starts. That's the one that would, like, always kill me. I could never beat it. So technically, I can clear most of the game, and I have done previously, but
That's how it's done.
I think we'll try our best to I was nowhere near, like, maxed out in everything, though, to be honest with you, in my old playthrough. And I do like grinding for extra hours, so it's not like I don't even feel like I'm behind. I feel like I'm ahead. We literally spent over 600,000 XP at the start of this stream. That's how much XP we earned yesterday. Just getting to this bit. Later missions require you to be in post-game? I see. Final Fantasy games don't normally do that, so... Normally once you beat the final boss, that's it, the game's over.
New strategy.
So... I couldn't remember how they laid it out here. I think we did pretty much every... We did pretty much every bounty until we got to this point. The only one I couldn't kill... The only bounty I couldn't kill before here was the giant cactar. That's it. But it's only because he attacks so fast and he does 10,000 damage. So obviously I'm not even at 10,000 HP yet anyway. So it makes sense that the cactar's a bit tough. I already knew that going into the fight because cactars are always like party wiping creatures anyway in most games. The big ones anyway. Sometimes the little ones are just as bad as the big ones, but the big ones are always usually pretty tough. So this is 2 missile launchers. It is 2 missile launchers.
Thanks.
They're just missiling Vanille. I don't know why I went to diversity. I accidentally pressed it twice. What Final Fantasy games have I played? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2, 11, 12, 12... There's no 12-2. 13, 13-2, 13-3, 14, 15, and 16. They're all the Final Fantasy games I've played. I love this franchise. It's my favourite franchise. My favourite games. I've played Crisis Core. I've played Remake. I haven't played Rebirth yet. We might do Rebirth on stream. Might do remake and then roll into rebirth. I'll probably wait until all 3 of them are out, and then do all 3 of them like one after the other. You've only played the 13 trilogy? That's fair. That's fair, mate. Yeah, no, I've played as many of them that have been out on the PlayStation. I haven't gone all the way back to the beginning. I've got Mystic Quest on the SNES as well, but a lot of people don't say that that's a proper Final Fantasy game. So in Japan, it's called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. In English, it's just called Mystic Quest, but it is a Final Fantasy game. So I have played that one too. I love JRPGs. Like, I used to play JRPGs back when they were actually called RPGs. That's how long I've been playing. That's how long I've been playing them. Now every game's an RPG, so they had to rebrand them as JRPGs instead. But why doesn't he blow his friends up? Like, I jumped at him mid-air, and he shot me out of the sky with a missile. What a bastard. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I've played Kingdom Hearts. Most of the Kingdom Hearts games I've played as well. I started playing Persona, but to be honest with you, kind of like... I don't know. I didn't give it much of a chance. So I didn't finish playing it.
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
But Persona is a Shin Megami Tensei game, right?
Stay calm.
It's made by the guy called Shin Megami Tensei. But I have played a bunch of other Shin Megami Tensei games, like Devil Call, and a bunch of other ones, which have kind of... They have all the same monsters in them. That's why you know that they're actually from the Persona franchise. So, Devil Trigger. What was it called? Something Devil Trigger? I can't remember what it was actually called, though. I could go grab it from the other room. Digital Devil Saga, that's the one, yeah. That's it. I think that's the compilation of all the games together though, right? So yeah, I played the first one and the second one of that. The first one was better, the second one was like easier. You seem to progress quicker on the second one or something. I can't remember exactly what the difference between the first two were. I think it was way different as well. There's like a lot of differences between the two games. I know they recently brought out a third one not long ago, which I haven't actually got into yet. But yeah, I've played a lot of those. I've played a franchise called Suikoden. That's a really good one. We were talking about Bravely Default yesterday, and someone was talking about Octagon Travelers, because I've got that, but I haven't... I played the demo for it, but I always worry that I'm gonna I'm going to end up with my character, because I like to concentrate on one character, that I'll push one character too far and that they'll miss their meet point with a different character. So I just always worry that we're like not going to we're going to hurt ourselves the way I play games. The way I play games is going to just hurt me in that one. That's what I think anyway. Am I not? I don't really know. If I really want to play a game, I don't look them up. So I don't spoil the game for myself, but I know you got like 8 different players and you got to play them simultaneously and they could all meet up together or you could miss the meetings. Is what I've gathered from people explaining it. We played Expedition 33 on the YouTube channel. So if you're interested in seeing our playthrough of that, we have it all on the YouTube side. Just the same name on YouTube. Not telling you have to go over there, but yeah, we played through that on the hardest difficulty. We didn't increase the HP or anything of the enemies though, because we hadn't played the game before. But we did play on like Nightmare difficulty first playthrough, and we just come off playing Stellar Blade actually, and I thought Stellar Blade was really, really pinpoint with the blocking mechanic, and then Expedition 33 is even tighter than that, and it's like, oh my god. I am not very good at those mechanics. So for the first part, the first half of Expedition 33, I really struggled.
Where you going?
But yeah, we beat Expedition 33. That's a really cool game. I enjoyed it.
Right.
It deserved Game of the Year. 100%. 100% deserved Game of the Year. The early game is such a struggle because you've got to get used to the block mechanics, and pretty much everything can one-shot you if you're not doing well at blocking stuff. So yeah, that's what I always keep saying. Like if someone like me can win Expedition 33 on the hardest difficulty, someone who can't even do the like blocking and dodging mechanics on Elden Ring or anything like that properly, then anyone can play the game, like honestly. Yeah. I have a policy of fighting everything as well. So every enemy, every boss we came across, like immediately went into combat and then ran into it until we beat it. Except for there was one like slime boss early. There was one slime boss early. One of the like red evil glowing enemies that you find in a little grove. But it didn't take us long to actually go back and deal with it though. We only had to progress a little bit further to then go back and give it a go and got through it. So outside of that, every enemy we encountered, we would just run into it until we beat it. There might have been a few actually we had to go back and do. There was the death wall. The death wall was a bit tough. But we just couldn't do enough damage to it fast enough. And then there was, although if we would have just like stuck at it and did it a bit longer, there's like the bouncing rock. It just constantly bounces and you got to just keep blocking it and then you get a counterattack eventually. Like that thing, just because we're not very good at the blocking mechanics, so we like came and we waited until we got a bit better at blocking and then we went back for that one as well. But outside of like those 3 enemies, I don't recall any enemy taking us like multiple attempts. Been meaning to get into the free DLC that they dished out as well, so could check it out at some point. I did fight Simon, yes. Simon got to attack me 3 times. Simon got to attack me. He might have only even actually attacked me once. I like beat Simon in like seconds. It took me like seconds. For the ultimate final boss, for like other enemies in the game, took me way longer to kill than Simon. Did take us a few attempts to get used to his mechanics, but once we turned off all the things that he counters, so that we weren't doing anything that made him harder, like he's actually pretty easy. All you gotta do is like block that one attack, and you're done. Like killed him before you could do anything then. The end game was a bit unbalanced by the end game. The game was a bit unbalanced by the end game. I think once you get used to blocking for the parrying, right? Once you get used to blocking for the parrying, and it's basically like every time you find a new enemy, you just learn the pattern of parrying for that enemy. But like as soon as you get used to blocking each enemy and get used to its attack patterns and its timings for the blocking, there's like literally no way they can even do damage to you, right? They can't even do damage to you anymore. Because you just block, you just parry everything.
Keep a cool head.
And then you get all that extra, like, counter-attacking for free. What did we have? We had a thing... I set up my team a certain way. I can't remember how he was doing it. But we would get... Oh, no. I set up... I set up my character so that she would explode and then automatically revive herself. And then basically 90% of the fights were auto wins because she would just explode and kill everything and then revive herself to get the XP. So that was kind of crazy. We did one of those builds. We had all sorts of stuff going on. It's kind of fun. I like the diversity in there. I'll be honest with you. It was a pretty fun game.
Change of plan. Take this. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
I think that's 2 of these girls dead.
Time for another approach.
Might just be the last one. No, okay. What's she's just hiding at the back over there. Right. I was too stubborn to dodge and only parried, made my life harder. Well, with the parry you get the counter attack. So I'll be honest with you. There's no real reason not to just parry. And the dodge, for me the dodge was a bit janky because you move out of the way and you're out of the way for like however long. But like getting the timing on like being out of the way and how long you would be out of the way for, it's just kind of, it's harder than just parry, right? And then the thing is like you have to parry the thing with Expedition 33 is you have to parry just before the attack hits you, not when the attack hits you. Like most games have you parry when an attack actually hits you. Expedition 33 is like, now you need to parry before that, just before it hits you. And that's the thing that like it makes it really difficult for the parrying. Makes it even harder to do the parrying because you're like, when's the right time to parry? What Final Fantasy game do I recommend to play next? For you? Did you enjoy 13? Well, you played all 3 of the games in 13, right? I'll be honest with you. Any of them between 7 and 16 are good. Like, 11 is an MMO. I don't think it runs anymore. So you won't have to worry about that. And 14 is an MMO, which you gotta pay... You gotta pay like a monthly fee to play it, so like maybe not those 2, but the mainstream console ones. Recommend 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15's still pretty good. It's a really nice, beautiful looking game as well. The combat system isn't terrible. Yeah, my favourite one out of all of them, though, I would go with 10. I would go with 10. If you liked this one, if you liked 11, then 10 is very similar to 11. In terms of like you've got you just have like little lanes to walk around. You don't really have like an open world to explore around in. But if you want a big open world game, then I would say you could do 7 or 8 or 9 if you want big open world games with lots of stuff to do. So it depends on what you prefer, mate. If you like the linear like corridor type of gameplay that you get from 11, then I think 10 would be good for you. If you like the more open world, go wherever you want, whenever you want, and challenge yourself, then 7, 8, 9 and 12 will do that for you. Although 15 is an open world game and 16 is more linear again. So they keep changing. They stick to the same 2 types of layouts though, so Although 16 is more like if you like playing Devil May Cry, though. It's more like Devil May Cry than Final Fantasy. With 16, it's still a good game in its own right, but it's like moved a lot further away from like the turn-based combat.
Thank you.
You've heard good things about 6. 6 is a really good game, but it's hard.
Thanks.
The one thing that makes number 6 hard is that there's a certain point in the game where the all the characters get split up, and you have to go around the world trying to solve puzzles and trying to find them and solving puzzles to get them back. And if you don't get all your favorite characters that you like back, or you don't get all of the characters back at all, then it makes you do a section where you split up into 3 groups. And if you haven't got all your characters back, you kind of struggle. You kind of struggle building like good teams that can deal with all 3 separate sections. You know what I mean? So number 6 can be a bit tricky in that sense. It's still a very good game, though. Still a very good game. Anything before 6, I don't know. I've not played them.
Okay, what are they up to?
So overall, my opinion overall is that you will enjoy any one you play. If you enjoy this type of game, you will enjoy any Final Fantasy you decide to play.
All of them, just like that.
But I think my favourite ones are 8 and 10. I do like 12 as well, though. So I like all of them. I can't say a bad word about any of them. Like, honestly, they're my favourite games. My favourite games. Hate to be so hate for you to ask me a question and me be so like all over the place with my answer. I hope anything that I say actually helps you make a decision on this. Even if you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's a completely different game to the original Final Fantasy VII. It's completely different, but it's still a good game. I'm looking forward to playing the rest of the series, to be honest with you. I'm going to wait until the last one comes out, and then I'll do all of them. Something about 7 being popular puts me off. Mate, I was exactly the same. I was exactly the same. I'm like, everyone likes 7, so I hated 7 for so long. Doesn't mean I didn't play it, but I just hated on it for so long.
Turn the tide.
8 was the first one I played properly. I really, really enjoyed 8. So 8 is like my favourite. But it might just be my favourite because it was my first actual, you know, Final Fantasy game that I played. I did try to play 7 to begin with, but I think I was a bit too young to really appreciate it properly. And I didn't really play that much of it.
Let's wrap this up.
A bit of healing, maybe.
Thanks.
My only issue with this game is that I wish that you had the ability to, like, have a team tactic where you could tell your people, like, stay together or split up, and then they would move around the battlefield based on which tactic you want them to employ. Because split up would definitely be the only one anyone ever uses. Because they all just stand next to each other and then just get deleted at the same time. And it's just like, why are you guys still standing next to each other? Just move around a bit. It's really hard to get them to not be stood next to each other all the time. This is crazy. Crazy, insanely hard. Especially when enemies are coming in and just hitting everyone multiple times. And they just stood next to each other and just taking it all to the face. It's like, if you were just like 3 feet that direction, you wouldn't get hit by this. So consider moving, please. Okay, nice. Let's get him done.
Let's wrap this up.
They're still only doing like thousands of damage. Apparently so. Let's get some more buffs in. Deep attack, but she didn't even cast it in time. That hit? I thought that hit. That made it sound like it hit. Do I prefer the original or the remake of Final Fantasy VII? I'll be honest with you. They're both completely different games though. The part 1 of Final Fantasy VII Remake is kind of almost identical to the original Final Fantasy VII, right? It just diverts. It diverts towards the end. It also has some aspects that it adds in, which leads towards it diverting at the end, which obviously isn't in the original game, but it's very close to the original game. I do prefer turn-based combat to like playing Devil May Cry though, so again, like Final Fantasy VII Remake is a Devil May Cry style battle game. So realistically, I do prefer Final Fantasy VII, the original, over the remake. But like I said, the remake's still a really good game. I did complete it. We haven't Libra'd for a while. Should have this thing down. Technically in the franchise, this is the first game where you just spam one button. Though technically, it's basically an auto battler where you don't really do much. I'm just spamming square and then telling it to change paradigm. And I change paradigm every single time I end my sequence, because the other paradigms are usually like refilling in the background, so we get through our abilities faster. Makes the combat flow way better. I think you would like mainline SMT games as your favorite turn-based combat. What does SMT mean? Sorry, I'm not very good with abbreviations. My brain just doesn't work that way. SMT. Oh, the Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah. I do actually. You mean like Persona? The thing is, like, how many Persona 3 games are there? Like, and if I like the mainline one, am I supposed to then like all the others as well? So like, it just seems tedious. Be honest with you. Let's play 19 Persona 3 games. And one of them's a fighting game? I don't even like fighting games. So I don't know. Persona is a spin-off. That's true. That is the most popular franchise they have though, right? Like I said, I did enjoy the Digital Devil Saga. It's very different. Yeah, I guess because the Persona ones are more like story. They're more like graphic. What they call them? interactive novels, right? With like the combat and stuff like that is really just a smaller part of the game. Everything else is more about how you interact with the other characters and how you push the story along yourself. Yeah, I do like difficult games. I always play on the hardest difficulty first. Usually. This game only had normal mode, which is annoying. It had normal and easy. And I'm like, normal and easy? You're trying to make out like normal's hard or something? And then just give me Nightmare mode. I'll play Nightmare mode from the start. At the start of the game, you were over-leveling anyway. You were maxing out the Crystarium and then having shit tons of XP left over. As like I said, I don't feel like I'm behind when it comes to my stats and everything like that. Is this something to fly, or is this an enemy? Gonna get in this and fly around now? No, it's gonna jump up and attack us, right? Surely. Looks like an enemy. Is known for its difficulty, and is what made me play it. That's cool. That's cool. That's the one that came out recently, right? Like a couple of years ago. Like, considering that the last one I know that came out was like more than 10 years before that. I feel like they've been concentrating on the Persona franchise for a long period of time. That was 5, was it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Thanks.
Can you guys like split up? I know what we'll do. We'll just all stand in front of it. Yay! It's so annoying that you can't control where your people stand, and it's like the most important thing for you to do is to move out of the way of attacks. Yeah, you have no say in what happens to your characters. Hero charge. I don't really want to. Failure to launch. Proudclad, we thought this right at the start of the game, didn't we? Do we think this thing is going to be more challenging than the previous one? It's got more health, that's for sure. Bully it. Look, we've all still just stood in front of it. Saz just needs to move like 1 meter to the left, and he won't get hit by this. Oh yeah, this has got the little swords that keep shooting you. I say swords, they must be guns. Swords don't shoot people. I feel like we have to break it now to stop it from charging. We haven't Libred him, though we probably know what's wrong with him by now. But 3 had a remake, right? That might be what I was thinking then. The remake of 3. Does the remake have more content, or is it like just a 1-for-1 remake? Like, she's literally healed everyone back to where they need to be, like, already. This thing's got a lot of health. Wait, can we actually attack different parts of it? I think the plan is that we're supposed to try to outlast this section where it just keeps coming in to attack us, right?
Thanks.
So I got 2 healers set up. Alright, looks like we've got through the section. Ow. Apparently in a cutscene that we can't skip. So she's just laying on the floor waiting for the cutscene to happen. Alright, just make all the enemies like able to attack super fast, 'cause that sounds like that's definitely... I really wish you two would just split up at the fucking moment. It's just like slightly further apart from each other, and one of you won't get hit. It'd be so much better. Let's just stand there. So dumb. Like, who in their right mind would choose this as their strategy for fighting here? I love that I dodged that. So good. Full copy of the original. Nice. That's nice. It's nice when they add like extra side stuff to do into these like remakes. It gives you like a little bit of a feeling that there's, you know, more content, more to do. Wait, has he healed? He healed himself, right? Am I being dumb? Am I supposed to like be targeting something else? I can only target his main body. He went back up to full health though, right? We definitely knocked him down to nearly half health last time. Do bully. Hero's charge. Diversity. Alright, we're in that section of the game again.
We can win this.
Charging 90%. I mean, you gained all your health back, dude. It's very unfair. Nice, let's go. We're gonna kill him this run, but healing mode. Just out heal this thing.
Thanks.
Let's go. He's back. It's just automatically back to being a little beetle again. Get out of here, beetle. Alright, 100,000 Eden Pharmaceuticals and a Royal Amulet. We just bought one of those and maxed it out. What do you mean? What do you mean we get one for free? Come on. Don't be like that.
Josh, it's over.
One of my soldiers. I see.
I murdered them all, mate. How do you think I got to you?
Enough.
Well, I didn't murder them all. They all got turned into crystal, didn't they? So,
I've orchestrated mass
kind of
murder,
sucks.
all to answer the fears of a panicked populace. For a people utterly dependent on the foul sea. It was the only solution I could offer. Even if that solution was a farce.
Then, you knew the foul sea were using us?
See, he just wanted to keep the people happy.
Best for Cocoon's present and future prosperity.
See, he wasn't a bad guy.
But it seems I misjudged their benevolence. If this is my punishment, I accept it.
So, you're just gonna let everything go to hell, is that it?
You're right. One thing remains. This is SciComm Director Roche. Attention all SciComm and Guardian Corps units. Suspend L'Cie operations. I repeat, suspend L'Cie operations. All units should focus their efforts on evacuating the civilian population. I do not issue this order as an absolute. You are free to make the choice. Ross! Go! You're here to save Cocoon, aren't you? Or was that a farce as well?
Stay alive. We'll see when it's over.
I'll trust in your humanity, L'Cie.
It's a bit excessive, isn't it? I don't think a grenade would kill one of those either, to be honest with you.
This is my end. The end which I have chosen.
I don't think a grenade would kill that thing. So do we beat the final boss and then it's like, do you want to finish the game or do you want to keep playing? And then you just don't finish the game? Because, like, I know what happens at the end. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it. But, like... I think you have to, like... I think it has to give you the option of, like, finishing the game whenever you want to finish the game. Is that that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Descend to the heart of Eden Hall. I could have taken another trip around every area to check if I could actually finish, if there was any more bounties or anything like that to do before we actually came into this area. I wish the game would have just warned me. I'll be honest with you. Wish the game would have just warned me that we wouldn't be able to come back. I guess because we can go back, it doesn't feel the need to warn you. But I wish it would have just said, if you go down this path now, you will not be able to come back to the world map yet for a while.
Where's the cavalry?
get this far, we'll see him soon enough.
There they are. It's the cavalry you asked for.
Not them two. They're all Seath.
They get turned into Seath by... I guess they get turned into Seath by Bartholomew then there. You just like choose to give them all a focus that literally like fails immediately, turns them all into Seath. Bartandalus, that's his name. Barstandalus. Right, this is like an invisible walkway.
This is it. A lot of dreams died to get us here. And we can't let it be for nothing.
You said it. It's not just our future we're fighting for.
We'll do it for everyone. Fal'Cie rule ends here.
Daisley, we're coming for you!
These things stronger than they were before. I find that if you sneak up on them and you get the break on them right at the start, right, that you don't kill them. You just can't do the damage output you need to kill them, like.
Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up. Be careful.
I owe ya.
So I get some buffs in. I like that you can like cast the opposite version of a debuff to get rid of it. If he starts before the final fight, they'll level up your Crystarium. Yeah, but how would I get back to the world map? Is there a teleporter there? Yeah, alright, okay. That makes sense. So we go all the way up to the final fight and then we can go off and do... Then we can go off and finish off the world map.
Let's wrap this up.
I don't remember the final fight being hard, I just remember it taking a long time because the boss just has a lot of HP. And then there's like 3 forms or something. That's like, off the top of my head, that's what I feel. But then again, you ever get to the end of Final Fantasy VIII? Well, you haven't played Final Fantasy VIII. So like the end of Final Fantasy VIII, you're in combat with the final boss for like 3 hours. Like honestly, it takes forever.
Turn the tide.
Well, these guys have stopped doing anything. Not even attacking anymore. Let's go. Bartandler's second fight was the hardest in the game. For you? Where he keeps like building that big wall. Yeah, we blitzed through that. Didn't really stand much of a chance. Sure as hell wasn't going to deal damage to us, that's for sure. I remember we can get a ribbon by Chocobo treasure hunt, but if we want to make a second or third ribbon, we need to like farm. I think we're supposed to farm the big Admantoises, which is the reason why I tried to fight them so much but could never beat them. So I wanted more. I think you need dark. I think they give dark matter. You can buy dark matter, but to be honest with you, like 2 million gills sounds like a real chore. Although we just made 600,000 gil, so maybe 2 million gil isn't really that bad. That can't be the case, because surely in my previous playthrough. Oh, I thought we were in diversity. We're not in diversity. Heal, please. Heal, 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 heal. Can you heal me? Thank you for healing. I don't think we need buffs, but what do I think of the characters in this game? I like them. I like this game. I like the characters. I like how they fit into the story. I like that they have a bit of friction between them to start off with, and they slowly learn to like each other. Like, it shows a lot of like personal growth across the board. Actually, some characters are just the same from start to finish. Like, Snow is like loyal and dedicated, and like maybe he's a little insecure, like realistically on the inside, because a lot of people do like seem to be like patting him on the back and telling him not to give up. Even did death just actually happen to us, or was that us being low HP and it just doing enough damage to kill us? I looked at my HP just before the actual thing went off. I didn't quite see what the number was. I guess. I don't know why it insists on making you save every 5 minutes when you don't lose anything for losing combat. You don't have to go back and do the rest of the fights again. You just start the combat again.
Thanks. Take down the enemy.
So I kind of like the game. I like the characters. I don't think the second game does very, like, I don't like the way they treat the characters in the second game. Also, like, I don't like the way that they portray Sarah's character either, to be honest with you. But I guess that's really just a matter of opinion, probably, but there are reasons for it.
Take this.
But I think the Final Fantasy games always do really well with the characters.
Let's go. Follow my lead. Thanks.
I don't think we're at the point where we can go all out attack yet. Need to get a few more buffs out.
Take down the enemy.
Should be after this buff chain here. Here we go, let's go.
Follow my lead.
I feel like Saz and Vanille had the most interesting dynamic and a really good scene with for Saz's awakening. Yeah, where he forgives her, right? They show, well, he's the adult. He's the only real adult in the group, right? I mean, I think Lightning's like in her 20s, but like everyone else is like younger than 20, aren't they? So technically he's like 35 or something. So he's like the mature one. So the fact that he, like, you know, the fact that he like comforts her and he like forgives her and he tells her, like, you know, it's not her fault and everything. It's really cool. And he was really angry beforehand, but it's like, you know, he understands. He like lets it go. So yeah, like I said, I do like the characters. I like that there's friction and then that they get over it. Some games just have every character just automatically likes every other character. Like Final Fantasy 12, there's like no friction between any other characters in 12 at all, but it's fine because it's not like they come from opposing sides of a story. They're just like two kids that join a sky pirate crew. Ah, here we go. So we can teleport to different places now. Here we go.
That looks like a gate to Grand Pulse.
A last gift from Bartandalus?
If we're gonna run away, now's our chance.
So, guys, which way we going?
Two seconds. Degrees there. Nice, he's got what I need. Right, okay. Yeah. Because he doesn't see like a way that he gets out, that like his son gets out of it, right? It's like, so I'm like trying to talk to my my thumbnail guy as well at the same time. He's doing some artwork for me. Grand Pulse. Is that one? Is that one towards the... Is that to the final boss? And then that one's like back into the city. So if I want money, I go into the city. And if I want to do the bounties, I go to the Grand Pulse. Is this the... What if I go and talk to that thing? What happens if I go down there? Do I fight that thing? It's been a while. Go fight these things individually? There we go. This is what I was waiting for. Now we can go back and do everything. I like to think that he tried to shoot himself, but he forgot that his afro isn't actually his entire head. As he just shoots through his afro. That's how I like to see it. Right. On the map. There's a new one here to go to. So, let's go do all the bounties then. Finally, my title actually comes... my title finally comes into play. It didn't have to take so long, did it? A little doggo, okay. An Aman. Fate is not without a sense of irony. It seems I am commanded to hunt the Aman that stalks the pond in the steppe western benchland. Okay. The pond. Okay, one of the ponds. Just as the rest of my family were once charged to their doom, they are siphoned now, and I alone am left to put an end to the abomination's bloody reign. I'm coming for you, creature. I will have my revenge. Weird request, but done. It's not a weird request because all of the ducks that we had made, right, are all at a 45-degree angle. So it fits into the picture better if the picture itself, if the scenery picture itself is turned 45 degrees to match the ducks. Right, it's a chocobo here, but there should be a pond over there. Do we take the chocobo over? Do we want to fight? We gained another 162,000 XP since the last time we leveled up. It's crazy. It's loads. Like, we gain loads of XP without even having to pay attention to it. That's what I mean. We'll gain stats faster when we change to a new class, because in the new classes it's going to cost us nothing to get like all the lower levels like smashed in. It's going to cost barely anything. So you gain massive stat increases when you change to a fresh class. So we want to just max out the main classes, and then it won't take us as long. Or it probably will take us as long, but we might find something that increases XP along the way as well, though, so that's what we're hoping, right? We're hoping that we can find something that grants us extra XP along the way. Which way is it going? This way. I think it's up on top. No. It's not up on top. Seriously? Not there? I feel like I ran over this spot.
What's this?
Oh no, I don't mean 45 degrees. I mean, it needs... We've got the river running straight towards us. I need the river running, like, from corner to corner. If we can have it run from corner to corner. I'm not sure how to explain it. I get what you did there though. Yeah, that's yeah, that would be a weird request. You're right. You're right. That is a weird request. I don't need it like that. I need the actual whole scene turned. Let me draw it. Let me draw it, mate. This is how the scene looks right now. Yeah. I need the scene to look like this. This is how it looks now. This is how I want it to look. Okay? You get me? I'm not sure how we word it to get it to do that right though. But yeah. Yeah, the first one there. It's not right. Sorry man. I don't wanna like when something that you're doing to help someone out and doing it for a laugh and then it becomes like a chore. I don't want it to become a chore, dude. I appreciate the help with this. Little goblins. Little goblins. Oh. Hey, sheebies. What we got? Pinch of gold dust. That's not the that's not our target. That's a cacta. Does cacta give a lot of XP? I can't remember. We killed one already. We'll kill another one. Doesn't want to do it. Can we say What did you say to make it to a river in the first place? Can you say river traveling from top left to bottom right? Can you write that? And see if it comes up with...
New strategy.
Can we try that?
You asked for it. That's how it's done.
Then we'll see if it adds to the finish line afterwards. 5,000 XP just for one creature though. It's not terrible, right? This is just one creature too. What's the worst that can happen? Surely this thing could never beat us, right?
Thank you.
I can't cast magic. And I can be staggered easily. That's what it just did to me. It doesn't matter though, because I basically have strikes which do magic damage anyway, so... Just like how we've got Rune, which is magic that does physical damage. It does this thing that lets it heal itself as well, but that hit for a lot of damage.
Thanks. Change of plan. Thank you. Time for another approach.
Let's go. Nice. I just don't understand. Why does the Discord now do this thing where it has like a little side pop-in window? Yeah, that might work. That might work, mate. Yeah. Because it's got a bit of an angle on it. That should be fine. That looks good. That looks good, dude. It's still... This is the thing, though. It still kept that, like, 45-degree angle. Like, the thing, like, it's not flat, but it's good. It looks better that it's not, like, flat and, like, solid. No worries, man. That looks fine. I think I can work with that. So, yeah, thank you. Can you do the other details? Oh, did I give you the thing? I gave you all the other details, right? Do the face swap on that one and swap out his badge. Swap out the Mario badge with his channel symbol that I sent you. Sorry, I feel like I'm your boss demanding demanding that you do work now. I don't want to feel like your boss, dude. Can only use Gronk now. Oh, so you can't really. Could Gronk not have done the scenery one? That's fair. That's alright, mate. Don't worry. I guess we have to wait again. Not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault, dude. If the channel ever gets monetized, I would pay for these services for you so you can use them as much as you want, but like this, we're not at that point at the moment, so I guess it's just what we have to put up with, right? It's locked down until tonight. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. So it's ChatGTP hasn't been ready today. I don't use ChatGTP, so I don't know, like... I don't know the ins and outs of it. If we were going to have to wait anyway, then, you know, there's no issue. We did stuff late, so it already ticked over the day. That's fair. That's fair, mate. No problem. Yeah, because you gotta wait. What is it? You use up your attempts, and then you gotta wait a whole day for them to come back, right? It's a whole day from when you use your attempts, I'm guessing. Oh, we can't do Gigantar. No. Oh, we might actually. Nah, wait. We might actually be able to do it. Might actually be able to do it. We've got 35%, 37% physical damage mitigation, so we should be able to do the Cactar actually. We want to use a Chocobo. Hey, Chocobo! No, mate. Then I guess we'll be okay. We'll be okay. There's not really that much left to sort out, and we should be able to throw the whole thing together. Just trying to build a funny thumbnail for. Do I say a friend? I spend a lot of time on his streams when he's online, so I guess could say friend. Parasocial. A parasocial friend. So yeah. A parasocial friend. Friend in brackets. Oh, really? This way? Nope. This way? Down here then, down here? No. Why'd you say no? Over this way then. No? What do you mean no? It's gotta be over this direction then. Ow. My Chocobo face! No, it's gotta be down that way then. Ow. Where is it then? How could it be that side? How could it be in that strip there, but not in that strip at the same time, game? Come on. What are you even talking about, game? It could be this side of the... It's gotta be up here. Alright, let's see. Throw our buffs up, please.
Time for another approach.
No, she's dead. It does 10,000 damage. Nope. Damage reduction only reduced it by 10. It's like, how do you can't survive this thing. You need to have like 50,000 HP. Retire. I don't even want to fight it. I just want to look for this item that the Chocobo's supposed to be finding. Which might not even be here now. That's how it works. I think we can't leave the combat.
Time for another approach. And so it ends.
The reason why you can't resist the damage is because it's doing 10,000 times 1. So I gotta go and can I cancel this mission from the mission menu, or do I have to go to a different mission and accept a different mission to cancel it? Because this is just annoying. Right. You know what? I'll just tell them to redo this one. Oh look, Titan's on now. Titan's walking around. This item here might be the ribbon. Dusklight do, no. Not a ribbon then. Sad. Sad face. Right, any new ones? This circle has been lit up now. I think they're really strong ones though. There's one down there. Is that... That's the red one. That's the red one that has the... Alright, we can go check that out. There's like a red path. There's a red path blocking one. Down past the O2, isn't it? So we could try see if we can get past the O2. We should be able to beat the O2 now. Don't see us not being able to beat the O2. He does hit hard. So, something we got to watch out for. Let's have a little look at what these are going to ask us for. Some of these look like the low level ones. Mark C. Ascendant Scrap. No. Let's have a look at this one then. Should be a C again. Sargwin. Valis Media. Old Udlitz's Tears. No. Don't take that one on. Just want to see what they want from us. Humbaba. Okay. The earthworks. Oh, that's down in the cave section? No, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know the areas by name, so it doesn't really mean much to me. Go check out. This is a level A, because this is a purple one, so we'll read what it wants us when we're actually going to come and do them, so not really worry too much. Gelatitan. We could do a Gelatitan. Killed those before. I don't feel like these bounties are stronger than normal versions of them, to be honest with you. That's the big mech. We could do a big mech. Herba Village proper. Acolyte Step, Central Expanse. Oh, we could do one of those. I feel like we could do that. It's like literally just around here. I have to go into the corner here a little bit. And dig. Chocobo tail feather. Item there in that corner. We could probably go for it. We're probably strong enough to actually win that fight. Get in there. I want to see if we can get past this Ochu though. So let's go fight the Ochu and see what happens. We can survive until he does the little screech, and then the screech just one-shot everyone, so back then. But we only had 3,000 HP then. Now we've got like more, so should be okay, right? That's what we hope. We hope that it should be okay. Examine this sheep. Is something wrong with this sheep?
Vanille? Oh, what's she doing this time?
Yeah, that's a good boy. Don't get mad. Hi. You're not mad, are you? Wait.
What are you doing? Stop that!
All right. Sorry about that. No hard feelings, huh?
Alright. Got a tuft of fluffy wool. Get another one. Do we like farm this every now and then? Right. Go and do the Ochu. This guy is a big boy. Sorry, that's healing. I don't need the healing one. He didn't kill us this time. Good.
Steady now. Thanks. You asked for it. Thank you.
Stop pleading for healing. It's not giving you any.
New strategy.
I think when its babies are dead, it might be a bit angry.
You asked for it.
Let's bully it a little bit.
Keep a cool head.
At some point in time, it's gonna have a bunch of babies, I believe.
You asked for it. Keep a cool head.
Yeah, see dispersal.
Thanks. Thank you. New strategy.
I feel like it's definitely losing a lot of health really fast. And without the parent to cry to for healing, babies really don't have a lot to do.
Keep a cool head.
Heal up.
New strategy. Here we go. Thanks. Thank you.
We should see your daddy now.
Nice work. Nice work. Right. Agency keeps sending me like jobs they've got going. I'm getting the impression that I'm not going to be getting any work off them unless I take a different job now. Down this way there was another... let's fight everything on our way down again. There was another route that's blocked with... it might be the Malbro, actually. This might be the Malbro quest.
Thank you.
Because we're out in the area where the Malbro might live. Hey, Zeros! How you doing, man?
Time for another approach.
We just fought the Ochu.
Change of plan.
So if you like the Ochu fight, you just missed it. Nice work. We're going to go heading down this pathway here and see what task it wants us to do to open this this wall up so we can progress through into the next area. Who knows? We should probably go into the city and start farming incentive chips so we can actually level up all our gear to a better level. Hey, Gobbos!
Say goodbye.
Should be able to just beat our way through these guys. Let's go. I was waiting for my last spell to go off. It didn't go off, did it? Like literally just waiting for the last spell to go off. It didn't happen. It's warm nowadays. Oh my god. It goes from like being really cold to just being boiling hot. I'm warm now. I've not been warm for a couple of months. It's crazy. Right. It's something with a long tail. What is it? The Syphax Mahabara Abandoned Dig? Can we even get there? I don't even know where that is. The undying fearsome thief who defied Fal'Cie Fal'Cie's will, driven by an intense loathing of all that lives. Syphax, the insidious, is of a number I am tasked with bringing low. My mark dwells in the abandoned dig, Sif layer, deep within the bowels of the Mahabara. He's a treacherous foe, to be sure, but one I must overcome if I am to see my crystallized beloved again. I guess. I don't know where it is. Where's the Mahabara? I just ran all the way down here just to find out. That we don't know where we're going. I wish we could... Is this now? No, that's not that, because that's going to be leading us to where it tells us, well, the travel point, isn't it? Oh, it says, oh, there's a star though. There is a star though, so it's not like, you know, we just got to run like a million miles to get to a teleport spot. I wish we could just teleport from the save points. I'll be honest with you. Wish we could teleport from the save points as well. I'm not going to fire everything on the way out, because I just don't see the point of it. Should we fire everything? I mean, we got 200,000 XP to spend. Doesn't get us very far at the top end of the Crystarium where we are right now. Feels weird for the Crystarium to end on, like, a strength node. You'd think the Crystarium would end on... on a, like, level up node. Wouldn't you? That's the way I see it. Most of the levels up until now ended on a level up node. So... Oh, the Ochu's back. I think the Mahabara dig site and all that is going to be the end section where don't know, before you get onto the ball, before you get onto the Fal'Cie, the ball, before you travel around in the ball. It's hard to say. I don't want to go back up there. I just want to bypass this stupid porcupine. No, stop jumping at the porcupine. Question now is, do I just cut across? Cut straight across? I'd like to get that item. We should probably deal with this thing in the corner. We can't be killed by these things in one hit anymore, so we should be fine. Backspace. The Chocobo will hang around by here as well, so you can get back on it in the area where you get off it. No. I thought it just comes and hangs around not far from where you were just on it, to be honest with you. Doesn't seem to be like that's actually the case. It's just gone off somewhere else, you see? Let's kill these little guys first.
Out of my way! Time for another approach.
It seems weird for like lightning to be doing 3,000 plus damage a hit and like Saz to be doing really badly at hitting, to be honest with you. Seems pretty badly, if you ask me. We'll sit in this mode for a bit, get some buffs in. Look at that. Can't kill anyone anymore. It's crazy. Oh, we broke it.
Keep the enemy off.
Guess we kill it then.
Change of plan.
There you go. Not so bad, is it? Not so bad. Yo, nice. What was this item after all? Earth charm. Right, okay. I mean, doesn't actually stop damage from the big adamantoises at the moment. Because there's only one that really casts Quake, and that's the baby one, as far as I can remember, from what we were doing. But I'm not actually sure if the big ones even do it. You know what I mean? Need to grab the chocobo and just run around like every inch. Just spend like a couple hours just circling the areas to see if we can dig stuff up. But I'm not sure how it decides on whether we've got items to dig up. Whether it's like if we leave the area and come back, you know, regenerates new ones. Or if it's just like time based or something like that. I'm not sure. It's been a while. But there's a very, 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 very small chance that we can get something called a ribbon. If we can get a ribbon, then we're laughing. I think you can only get one from digging though. You have to like make the others. So it's kind of like a bit tricky, but something to look forward to, something to get. Ribbon is the best, like the best item in the game. So really just helps you resist a lot of stuff. Right, where is our target? Oh, this one over here is now accessible. Accessible. Huh? Where's my... It's lying to me. Where is it then? Is it still off there? I guess because... Maybe... Wait, is it? No, there isn't a star symbol inside that thing there. It's telling me I gotta run through. Wait, where are we? That bridge is broken. But I feel like we should be able to jump over that gap, right? On the other map, it gave us a star marker to tell us that our enemy was in this cave. And now we're in this cave. We're literally in the cave that where the marker said it was. and it's not giving me a marker for the thing. Might just be that the map continues a bit further up because you get on the Foul Sea and you travel to a different part of this cave, right? So that might just be that it's just a bit further up, and so that's after the ride on the Foul Sea. What we'll do is we'll just do what we have been doing up until now. We'll fight everything along our paths, except for out in the big open world, because I don't really want to be stuck in combat with endless behemoths. I'm not really at a point where I can kill the adamantoises, so I'm not going to waste my time trying to run into those at the moment. But we'll fight everything along the way to where we want to be and go from there, right? That's basically it. We kill the box guy, the box phalanx first, and then we won't have to worry about gaining extra. Won't have to worry about gaining extra robots to have to deal with.
Time for another approach. Target's a target. Change of plan.
Is it still two? Yeah, there are still two hoplites to deal with.
Keep the enemy off balance.
How much damage do we do to this thing? Look. Bonk.
Be ready for the next fight.
Nice. All right. Keep pressing the wrong button now all of a sudden. It shouldn't have even hit me. I just kept pressing back instead of accept. I don't know why. Oh god, crazy. So looking to do the bounty hunts now. Get everything to as close to a finished state as we can. We're right by the final boss obviously now, so that unlocks a bunch of the other bounties for us to do, so we are hopeful that we can get all of them finished in this playthrough. Hopefully. There's like a giant crystal. Like we killed a thief and it turned into a giant crystal earlier. It's just like, is this something that we can do with that as well? Surely we can do something with that at some point in time.
Thanks. Time for another approach.
Right, nice. Is it just me, or does the bigger lightning spells seem to just still be kind of single target? It's very rare that other enemies are within the lightning spell inside its AoE area. Whereas like Firaga and Blizzaga, Wartaga, Iraga, they all seem to hit multiple enemies. And that one just never seems to.
New strategy.
Oh, he just cast Firaga and just killed everything. You know what I mean? You're like, they definitely get in the way, right? The lightning one doesn't seem to hit anything. The fire one just deleted a bunch of bombs. Like, we're getting the same amount of XP we were getting earlier. It's gonna be quite nice. I think it was like 3,000 plus. Doesn't seem like a lot, but if we're killing everything and we're killing them quickly, it'll quickly add up to an amount of like XP that's actually quite substantial. So we kind of do this thing where we don't really level up. We just like wait a load of time and then level up. Say we come across a strong enemy. We'll do our levels then. And it doesn't, in general, it doesn't really make much difference because at the moment now we're not gaining the most stats for our actual XP. So it is what it is. But some of our actual classes are maxed out. I don't know if we gain. I don't know if there's a way of gaining extra levels to this. Maybe if we beat some of the Fal'Cie along the way. But that previous Fal'Cie that we beat, that didn't actually count towards. That didn't count towards our actual Crystarium expanding either, did it? So it's hard to say. It's hard to say what the actual requirement is. There might be a creature out there that will extend it for us. I don't think we can sneak upon these.
Thanks.
Who's charged? Keep our buffs coming. This is what we want to wait out for.
Thank you.
And just reapply them immediately after it gets rid of them. There we go. Reapply them immediately.
Change of plan.
Reapply the last D-shell.
Time for another approach. Change of plan.
Really? 199.8%. Let's go, mate. I think you're done. Launch. Failure to launch. Failure to launch, guys. Tried to launch him, but I missed. It's fine. It didn't drop anything. Look at that. We need to have the catalog on, don't we? Right. Give me a second. Let me see if we can level up the catalog first, and then we'll put it on. Upgrade. Need to find it first. Where is it? Ring, armbands, pendants, dampeners, brooch, amulets, catalogue. Oh wait, survival catalogue is Shroud Scavenger. Collector's catalogue is what we want. Right. I don't know what it's... I don't know if there's actually any real reason to upgrade it. It's maxed out. Do we need more of them? How many have we got? We can buy more. Should everyone have them on? Eden's Pharmaceuticals was new. Let's just buy the Fortisols and stuff. Okay, fair. Plutus Workshop is new. Giving us Punisher, Rebel Hearts, Power Surge. I don't really care much for like critical stuff. Chain bonus boost could be good. Right, it doesn't really matter. It's not R&D. I want to see if we buy Motherload. No, that's a mining thing, isn't it? Creature converts. No, that's Sanctum Lab. There must be it. No, not Sanctum Lab. Moogle Works. Oh wait. It is the Moogle Works, isn't it? Right, what we sell. Not enough. We need 100,000. Don't think there's a way that we make 100,000 from selling anything. Perfume is just an item we can sell. This one. I mean, a lot of this stuff we don't need. And I think the purpose of them is to actually sell, because the creatures don't give you gil in this game like they do in all the others, right? So I think the purposes of them dropping anything is more along, because you can buy the sturdy bones to get yourself the XP bonuses like easily. It doesn't really cost you, it doesn't really cost that much, like 7,000, 8,000. So like all the other ones basically become obsolete because you can just buy. I like to keep one of everything. Just don't sell the sturdy bones, because we just bought those. Fluffy wool. Premium grade wool, so soft it nearly begs to be squeezed. These are like upgrade materials for your weapons. So obviously don't want to sell those off. Don't want to sell particle accelerators. We could sell off some of the other ones, like, you know, anything smaller. Is it? We literally just buy. I don't think there's really any need to sell anything else off, because we're not going to make. We're not going to make 100,000 selling off any of this other stuff. I don't think. Doesn't seem like we've got enough of anything now. Don't have enough of anything to do that. We sell accessories. Like a maxed out one doesn't give you that much more than a lower level one. The money you invest into leveling them, just obviously you don't get that back. Does this one do? Critical auto tetra defense. That could be good. Cast protect, shell, veil, and vigilance at the start of battle. Like 3 of those would be really helpful. We just dug one of those up, right? So doesn't seem like that's gonna happen anytime soon. Right. We bought a second one. Let's just level it up. And then the particle accelerators that we got a bunch of, we could use to. Oh, we got enough to max it out again. I don't know if that makes like the scavenger part of it like any better, but you know what I mean. We'll he doesn't really need health, does he? Vinyl does. Kind of do with lightning as well, but I'll put up with having a little bit less health. It's fine. Okay. More likely to drop items from combat now. I didn't actually pay enough attention to see if it'll drop. Like if it tells us what the chance of dropping is. But hopefully it's enough. That's all the bombs dealt with. It got deleted. I like how her like Ravager is not like a spellcaster, but someone who actually just hits physically. Look at that. Bomb ashes, spark plugs, 2 and 2. There were 5 enemies though, not 4. But let's double check. Does it tell us like the percentage of increased? No, it doesn't. It just says item scavenger. It might not even need to level. It probably don't need to level this this thing up. I'll be honest with you. You probably don't need to do that, but we'll see how it goes.
Change of plan.
Here we go. Just dealt with. Just threw loads of spells out, man. Just got it. Alright. So guys, we're going to be trying a new thing after the stream today. We're going to be keeping our Twitch running and just playing our playthrough for Stellar Blade. So if you're interested in seeing our Stellar Blade play, I'll have to see if the I think the quality for the streams might not be very good, so I'll be keeping track of it and seeing if the quality is actually okay. If it's not good, we'll swap onto a different one. But yeah, we're going to start running previous playthroughs of games from the YouTube channel onto the Twitch, so that there's actually just stuff going on the channel all the time. So that's what we're going to be trying that out this week. Hopefully that like helps with the channel. I don't know. We'll find out. But I will be sat here like sitting in chat, chatting to anyone who's in chat at the time. So if any of you guys want to actually talk and chat, if you're wondering about the Twitch, there is a link in the description on the YouTube side that links to the Twitch. But if you're already on Twitch, then it just gives you a reason to stick around. A reason to stick around longer. Like I said, I'll still be here in the background, writing in chat, responding to people who are talking. So yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes, that's all. Kill this guy, because spawning extra bots here does not get you extra items. So, not much we can do about that. It's just the way it is.
Time for another approach. Nothing personal. Keep the enemy off balance.
But also while you're at it, remember to drop a like and a subscribe on the YouTube side. Trying to get to 500 subscribers really helps us out. And yeah, you can also check out previous streams, catch up with the story of this one so far. We do stream for a decent amount of time every day, so I don't think that you'll be like catching up in a day, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying there's a lot to go through, and they can last for a while. So definitely, if you like the game, just check it out. If you like any of the other games that we played, you know, they're on there too. So you won't find any VODs on the Twitch side, which is why we're going to be running the YouTube stuff when I'm offline. So yeah, anyway guys, just letting you know. Right. Ah, look, there's a star. There's a star on the map now telling us to go back.
Might be time for a bit of backtracking.
Use Atmos. Atmos is the Foul Sea we're just riding around on. Does it have to be like 2 separate cutscenes? Does it have to be 3 separate cutscenes?
I better have me a look around.
Oh wait, was there like a... Was it like it brings us to a different place? It does. That's why the star wasn't on here. It brings us to a different area when we come back. Fair enough. Let's go deeper then. Let's go deeper. So it pays to go back sometimes. Back to previous places you've been. Then look at this thing.
That's a lot of enemies.
Okay. Let's fight our way through these guys. These are the same guys that were in the tower, so...
Keep a cool head. New strategy.
Okay, let's go. Let's try get haste on everyone first. Still haven't got haste stagger to just cast haste on everyone automatically, but
Thank you. New strategy. You asked for it. New strategy.
it sounds like water constantly. It's just constantly hitting me with water, like. Sorry. Basically, I ordered something and then they've messaged me telling me that, like, I've bought it like brand new and sealed, but they're sending me now that it's come to them unsealed. So it's just asking me if I still want it. So I'm just saying, like, if they get offered like a discount on it for, you know, it not being sealed up, if they could just, like, you know, like reciprocate the amount that they get offered as a discount off back to me as well. So we'll see how that goes. Outside of that, everything seems to be running okay on the eBay side of stuff. I am planning on doing a Pokemon rip and ship at some point in time. I'm trying to buy enough stuff in so that there's some variety. The thing is, everything's coming out of my own pocket, so it's not like I can just buy loads I'd rather take the time, save up some money, buy some stuff in, try get some good deals, and then hopefully be able to be fair on my end, like, you know. My housemate called me a dirty scalper, and like, I'm not sitting outside the shop buying it from a shop so no one else can, you know, I'm not buying everything from a shop so no one else can buy it. I'm scouring the internet for people selling for like a decent price, if not at store price. As close to store price as possible. I don't like paying more than I should for something, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how the first one goes. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I forgot what I was trying to do here. I want to use this. That's what I want to do. So yeah. Either way, guys, like there will be a ribbon ship happening at some point in time. Just I'm like in the Pokemon community a lot. So like kind of just like be a bit more active with the Pokemon stuff. Sometimes I do Pokemon TCG live where we like try out decks and we like talk about Pokemon cards and where the game's going and stuff like that. Personally, I'm a big collector. I don't really like ribbon ship a lot, but it's like I'm trying to work out a way that, you know, we can earn the money and then hopefully just like save myself having to find or going back into full-time work. That's really all it is. So not expecting people to support my crazy ideas, but if any of you guys are interested in ribbon ship, like I said, I'll try to be fair, try to be honest. We can link what am I trying to look at? I'm trying to look at the map, right? I can't talk and do anything today by the looks of it. Right, okay. I hate that the map turns based on which direction you're looking. I need to finish the quest. It's over there. So we're going to take out everything we come across. So yeah, if you guys are interested in supporting the channel in any way, shape or form, just a like on the stream or a subscribe for the channel, that really helps. And then hopefully we can get to a state where the YouTube side is monetized and we can see then if like doing this full time is viable. I'll start streaming twice a day then. We'll have twice as much stuff going on. I've got all sorts of things I'd be willing to do on stream, like Warhammer painting. I used to do Warhammer painting for a living, so I want to get back into doing that, to be honest with you. I used to earn a decent amount doing that. But, yeah, it's just trying to work out. I feel like I've always worked, like, full-time. I've always had a job, or 2 jobs at any given time since I was, like, I'll be honest with you, since I was, like, 10. I've always been, like, doing something and working. I don't mind working. It's just I'd rather put the time in and earn the money myself with something that I'm actually doing for myself and enjoying what I'm doing than like taking a full-time job somewhere and just feeling like I have to show up every day and do every day. I'm fine streaming every day. I enjoy streaming. It's fun and just stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I've always been just doing the streaming super casual. I'd like to keep it super casual as well. So like if it takes like another 4 years to get to 500 subs, then you know what I mean. It just takes that long, but I'm hoping that we can. I'm hoping that it'll you know, like pick up. I'm hoping. I like streaming. I like streaming, end of story. That's really it. I'm not going to stop streaming anytime soon. So, it's not massively important. But if I end up... At the moment, I'm streaming first thing in the morning. If I've got to go I've been working nights. And I've not been getting offered any night shifts for like 2 weeks now. So, it might just be that I need to like start looking to go into a different work environment, but that might require that I start working days, which means I'll have to change my schedule up for streaming as well then, you know. So it's really just like whatever I need to do, I'll do. Like I'd rather keep my morning slot for streaming. I would rather not have to change into afternoons, you know what I mean? So it's really just what it is. I just talk it out loud. Just talk it out loud, guys. Like I said, pay no attention to me. Well, we're still chasing this bounty, but we got other bounties then that we can go to. There's a bounty at the end of this corridor that we were running down, which we can actually activate. And then eventually, hopefully, once we do this one, we'll probably grab that one. And that'll probably lead us somewhere else where there'll be another one we can do. And then it'll be one of those situations where we just keep getting extra... Like, we keep having to run back and forth between all the bounties all the time. I think what we'll do is we'll just fight everything along the way like we keep doing as we are doing now. And the reason for that is because by the time we actually get round to leveling up, we will have a lot. We'll have a lot of actual extra XP just because we're putting the time in, doing the grind, you know. All these games usually always require a grind at some point in time. So depending on where you do it in the game will actually determine how easy or difficult the game is. And most of these games are usually farm XP on the early side, because they always usually do a thing where your characters, when you get a new character, it comes at the average level of the whole team. So like Final Fantasy 12, we spent a lot of time leveling up. I think it was like 13 hours leveling up before we went to meet Pinello at the start of the game. So then we were like level 50, and then Pinello came at level 50 as well. So it's just like the whole game basically is just a bit easier across the board, or it's a bit harder because the enemies level up with you as well. So it's not like everything becomes super easy, but it did mean that we could actually fight most of the enemies that were fairly difficult to deal with at the start of the game, like the T-Rex. We can fight some of the elementals and not die at that point. So that's pretty good, actually. Some of the elementals are usually pretty hard to deal with. But then certain other games like kind of punish you for doing that type of stuff early in the game. Like Final Fantasy 8. Final Fantasy 8 doesn't give you your teammates at the same level that you're at. But then all the enemies in the game actually level up based on Squall's level. So when we spent 13 hours leveling up, we probably needed less time to level up to like level 50 on Final Fantasy 8, just because of the fact that as you level up, you don't require more XP to level anymore. And when you've only got one person, it runs a system of where it splits the XP up amongst however many party members you've got. So when you've only got one person available by the start of the game, like three grats in the training center will give you like 950 XP, and you only ever need 1,000 XP to level up in Final Fantasy 8. So it just becomes basically fight an enemy, get a level up every single time. So I don't think we needed like 10 hours or anything like that on Final Fantasy VIII to get there. But again, we didn't get... It doesn't give you the other characters. So we went and got Quistis. Quistis came at level 5. Then we like and we get Zell as well. And we walk out into the world map, and everything's like level 50. Everything's one-shot in the 2 level 5 people. And literally, if they don't survive the combat, they don't gain any XP. So it's basically like playing like Dark Souls as a Final Fantasy game, where like everyone in your team just instantly gets wiped. Wait. A Strigoi. Strigoi. It seems like a new enemy type. We should probably scan it. Yeah, I should probably scan it, look. So yeah, some of the Final Fantasy games like really benefits you just from throwing in those levels early, and then other Final Fantasy games really punish you for it. So just needing to know which one's which when it comes down to it. It can kind of suck if you don't get the party members at the average party level, or you get it at like half the party level, because it can be a bit tricky to catch up with them sometimes.
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
Nope, we got it. Oh, sorry about that. I don't think we need to get buffs or debuffs out. Maybe we could just beat it pretty easily. Here's a frustration. Oh, we all fell asleep. We all fell asleep. He's just gonna try and lock us into being asleep constantly.
That's how it's
Nice. Took a big iceberg to the face. Tears of frustration. I only got a hit. I will hit all the enemies. We'll hit all of them.
New strategy.
Let's go.
Keep a cool head.
Missed everyone with that one. Tried to screech us, but it missed. Is there any reason? These crystals are really loud. Never known a crystal to be so loud before. Crazy. Nice work, guys. Vanille's a little late with the fireball there, but hey, you know, it works. Or does it? Does it really work? Probably not. Right. To be honest, I don't think crystals make noise like that. Right, nice. There's one of these. Inertial barrier. Getting some debuffs on it. You can get some more. Hey, Kanahita! Radiant with 6. How you doing? Actually, you know what I got? Raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hope you enjoy yourself and thank you for coming. Remember to drop a like and a subscribe. Or if you're on Twitch, a follow. I don't know why it says like and subscribe. This is a this is a Twitch only like shout out. I don't know why it doesn't do it on YouTube. Or does it? Wait, does it? It might work on YouTube. Let's try it. Let's try it on YouTube as well. No, it doesn't seem to be looking on YouTube. YouTube can kiss my ass anyway. Going to lurk? Yeah, no worries. You guys have had a long stream. Like, if you guys need to get off, then obviously, like, I'm not going to stress about it. But thank you very much for showing up. How are you guys doing anyway? What? How did your stream go? Playing more Ark? What's your favorite dinosaur at the moment? I love Ark, by the way. I would love to play with you guys, but you're playing on the console, and the tether's a bit annoying if you're not on a private server, right? So, I think 2 people on console is bad enough. Me and my housemate tried to play with the tether, it was just horrible. So, personal experience with that one. Thanks for stopping by. Just sit and let the chaos unfold. Yes. You're hoarding Argentavises. I actually bred Argentavises to be very, very, very useful. Yes. It took weeks. It took weeks to breed the perfect Argentavis, though. So yes. I prefer the Argentavis over most of the other flyers, but the problem with the Argentavis is it's just really slow, right? The only issue with the RG is that it's really slow. Outside of that, it's excellent. It can carry a lot. It does a lot of damage. It's got a massive health pool. Its only downside is like how slow it is. I need to find a solution for remote play issues. It is really driving me up the wall. What do you mean by remote play?
Thanks.
Oh yeah. You can just link your PlayStation to Twitch and it'll just broadcast directly onto Twitch from your PlayStation. Is that what you mean? You don't need a capture card for the PlayStation, but I guess you lose a lot of the interaction that you have set up for your Twitch account that your PC is going to be doing, right? So I can understand like why you won't want to stream directly from the PlayStation, but this bat keeps reproducing bats, right? I'm pretty sure this bat is reproducing. Yeah, there's like number Z. Why is there number Z? I know, but I can't read anything when I stream from the console directly. The text is too small. Ah, I see. I see, yeah. I getcha. You can still bring your... you can still have your stream manager on your PC screen. Oh, it looks like we have to kill so many of the small ones before the big one shows up. I see now. Let's Libre the big one. Let's go. I'd be breaking my neck. TV is opposite side of the PC. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I got two screens next to each other, so for me it's not that much of a hassle, but I guess if you got your room set up differently, then that's definitely going to be a chore and a half, 100%. Like, you wouldn't even bother. You wouldn't bother turning your head to look at it. I got my chat right here on the second screen, and the chat has to be on this screen, because if the chat's on that screen, it's too far away from where I'm looking, I won't bother looking over. So I'll miss chat like 90% of the time.
New strategy. Keep a cool head.
We got 1,000% extra damage here.
You're mine.
Thank you.
Get a bit of healing in.
Thanks. New strategy.
Bit more healing. I don't think we need the buffs, but look at the grave summon. It brings so many extra.
You asked for it.
We must have got a bunch of kills because my ATB like immediately filled back to full. It's basically dead, right? Did we kill it? We killed it. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Nice work. We're done. Oof. That was a long fight. That was a lot of enemies. 30,000 XP. Look at that. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You guys having fun though, right? That's the most important thing. Heart Striker. A new title has been earned. Oh, is this like a two-part? It's going to turn into another crystal, isn't it? Okay. The plot thickens. Wait, does that crystal go to the other big crystal? I'm pretty sure that big crystal that we created from one of the other bounties actually like spawns an even bigger, harder creature, and that's like the ultimate final boss. And I think that's then the creature that we couldn't beat in our previous playthrough. So we're gonna have to like work something out. We have, yes. Though it is quite difficult if remote play is causing me such issues that it becomes like 320p or worse and I can't read or see anything properly. Yeah. Twitch is like capped at 8,800 bitrate as well, right? So you can't even like up your bitrate to make it run smoother either. So yeah, I used to have that issue. Streaming. I'll be honest, streaming directly for the PlayStation, I would have that issue as well. It is not Twitch. It's just the remote play. That's fair. That's fair. I was just saying, like, oh yeah, I guess if the quality that the remote play is sending through isn't high enough, then obviously it won't be a Twitch issue, will it? That's fair. I getcha. The stream itself is great. Nobody sees the pixelated issues I'm facing. Really? It seems weird that you would get, like, pixelated. You say remote play, so it's basically like you're playing alongside, but you're not playing the game directly on your PlayStation. You're playing the game on someone else's. Is that what you're saying? The feed on my PC is terrible. but the stream outside is proper. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Or you're running your PlayStation through your PC. You're remote playing it from your PC, right?
Change of plan.
It is my PS5, but as it is at the other end of the room, I use remote play. Yeah, right. So you can still use like all of your functionality on your PC. You're remote playing the PlayStation through your PC. That's what you're saying. Sorry, it took me too long to get there. Thank you for having patience with me in this conversation. I think I just didn't realize that you could remote play your PlayStation using the PC. It might just be cheaper. Like, mirror boxes don't cost a lot. Might just be like better to just invest in a mirror box. I mean, you're bound to have like thought about that at least along the way, right? So you said you don't have a mirror box, so obviously you know about that. A mirror box. Give me a second, I'll go show you. I'll go grab the one from downstairs. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. Mirror box, it's either mirror box or it's MIRA, mirror box. I think on my PC, if I have a look, it says, it would say mirror box, but this is what it is. So your PlayStation aerial will go in, then you'll have your two screens will come out to this one, MIRA. Let me write it for you. Oh god. I just accidentally pressed the button and closed the window. Yeah. That's what my one's called. My one's called Mirror Box. So I have an accent, sometimes it's hard to tell what I'm just saying. So then there's an output here which will go into your PC. So you can put your PlayStation aerial in, then you can put the output to your TV, and you can put the other output on the other side to your PC, and then you can use capture device. Use capture device, look for mirror box, and then you're sorted. It'll be on your TV, and then it'll also be on your Streamlabs as well. So yeah, I'd get one of these. Very, very useful. That's how I play my PlayStation. And where do I put the console? On the freezer? I don't have room to put them together. My console's just here on the floor. Like, honestly, my console's just tucked up against the desk on the floor. But I don't know how much room you've got. I'm just saying. That won't work here again. TV is behind me. I cannot turn around. On the floor is no option. You have the floof. Yes, that's true. No, the PC. You wait. What are you using for your PC? A monitor. Well, I say you can plug it into your monitor. I use a TV. I use a TV for my PC. They're the same nowadays. There's like no difference between the two. So I just use my TV for my PC. I don't know. I don't know what you're using. So maybe there's space behind your PC monitor for that your PlayStation can fit in. Like I said, I don't know how much room you've got to maneuver with, so I can make suggestions, but all you can really say is I can't do that, and that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you can work something out. I have no room to put my TV on my desk. I require all the space. I don't know. I don't know. You just use your PC monitor. You just use your PC monitor to play the game on. Does your PC monitor not have a HDMI port for like HDMI input? That's what I'm getting at. You don't have to have your PC monitor and your TV on the same thing. You can just use your PC monitor. You don't have to have two separate devices.
Target's a target. Keep the enemy off balance.
I have a suggestion. I'm not sure. I don't know. You say that it's too small for you to read stuff. That's fair. I don't know. I'd love to help, but it seems like there's not really much wiggle room with how you can set things up. So, you know, that's fair. Yeah. I get what you mean. It's because it's linking to. Maybe you can look at. Is there some way that you can extend how much data is being used towards the remote play? Like what the allowance is? Like there might be a data allowance restriction on the remote play, and if you can increase it, it might help like the quality look better. Maybe in 8 to 10 years I can have more room, but until then I am limited. My little guy has his own house. I getcha. I'd love to be able to brainstorm and help you out in like if we can work around. I can't find any settings to change such things. That's fair. That's also fair. Yeah. Like I said, we can try brainstorm this, but like rearranging your room is out of the question. Obviously, you've already mentioned that you don't have the space for it, so there might be something that can like clear up this remote play. Have you tried looking into it like on the internet? Like troubleshooting on the internet or something? I assume you have. I've been thinking of what I can do, but I doubt there's something that I can do. Yeah. I googled myself crazy, but the issue seems to be very unknown, or the info is removed. I can't find crap. Yeah, this seems to be my experience with the internet as well. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, like whenever you want to look for the precise information, you can never find precise information. It'll just give you like vague information all the time. It's like either people go out of their way to write it in such a vague manner, or like they just don't want you to find the answers.
Time for another approach.
I get pages of what to do when it does not work, but it does work. It's only broken. Yeah.
Target's a target.
Yeah, man. Must be frustrating. I could definitely understand that being frustrating. 100%.
Change of plan.
I'll see when I finish my stream, and I'll have a little look around, see if I can come up with anything that might help, and I'll private message you then. I've been thinking a lot of options what I could do to get the console next to the PC so I can link them easily. But yeah, Balu, where is your PC? Is it on a desk? Is it on like a set of drawers, or where is it in the room? It's on a desk. Does the desk have any drawers? Would it fit in a drawer on your desk? No drawers? I mean, wait, does the console really need to be next to the PC? Like, could you not get a longer wire for the aerial? And just run a longer aerial, like around the outside of your room or something. I know it's like awkward, but maybe. And wires aren't exactly expensive, so no. If I would get a longer cable, it'd be 8 meters. Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I had a cable running from the other room all the way across the hallway into this room to give me like plug-in access to the internet. When I first moved the PlayStation in here, yeah. But then we put a plug in the wall then. We put a wire from the router outside the house and then in through the wall here. So I just plug it in here now. But yeah, you know, like just a long wire might be an option, but obviously, like, you know, there might be a solution in there somewhere.
Keep the enemy off balance. Nothing personal.
This group has a very high potential for murdering us. All of these are self-destructing. Oh god, we killed one. Killed it.
Change of plan.
One blew up, but we managed to kill one before it blew up, and that means we survived this fight. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the enemy just blew up on me and nearly killed me. These guys could be hard. These guys could be hard to fight because they just blow themselves up and they deal massive damage. The internet cable was easy, it didn't cost much, but HDMI cables that's long. Yeah, I getcha, I getcha. I getcha. Does your screen clear up when you're not moving around, and then it just like goes blurry if you try to move? Is that what it does? I find that a lot with the PlayStations. Like, if I was broadcasting the PlayStation to Twitch, it would do that a lot to try save on data, but no, it stays until it either clears up or I reboot the Remote Pro. That's crazy. That's crazy. You'd think that they would like, oh god, no. What are you using for the remote play? Is it the PlayStation app? Or is it a different program? So I got a million questions. And I'm trying to think of like asking the more accurate questions rather than just going off a tangent again. Remote Play is a program in itself by Sony that is installed on your PC. Yeah. Fair. So it's not the PlayStation app itself then, because you can use the PlayStation app to actually remote play your PlayStation as well. So I'm thinking like maybe there's like it might be a better quality if there's like an official PlayStation app that'll work in such a way. But if you say that it's actually the remote play program that's designed by Sony, you'd think it would work right. You have the app only for messages too, smaller screen to do anything else with it. That's also a thing, yeah, you're right. I was just wondering like if you could install that PlayStation app on your actual PC. Unless you use it on the PC and then on the PC it's like a really small portion of the screen like. Because where I was thinking is that maybe there's like it's low quality because they want to sell you a premium version of this remote play. You know what I mean? Because that's what they do, right? That's pretty much what every program that you download does. Like, I think it's weird that you can't just use your mobile phone as a camera. If you link it to your PC using the USB, you have to get a secondary program to let you do it, and then that secondary program will try to sell you, like, see your stuff in the normal quality it should be, but pay a premium for it. Otherwise, it's going to be really bad quality. It's just like, it just doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't just link your phone to your PC and use it as a camera. I feel like those two things should be fairly easy to connect to each other. There's only one version of, yeah, no worries.
New strategy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So there's not like a premium version where you get a better quality. That's good. That's good. That's good, but the quality is bad, so it's also bad. But I would not encourage you to pay the premium just to get the better one. I would encourage you to find a better program, because I don't agree with those business practices.
Thanks.
Let's get some more seems to be. Wait, have we?
Thank you.
Yeah, we have fought a tyrant before. I think we just kill it.
New strategy. You asked for it.
It might have something. Wait, have you tried? Wait. Question. Have you tried it without being like in a multiplayer game with someone? Have you tried it playing just a normal single player game that doesn't require an internet access? So it might just be that it's like sharing data with, like, being on an online server and also, you know, other things going into it might cause it to not have enough data to make it look clear. It still happens, but less, right? Yeah. So that might have something to do with it as well. Yeah, like you said, it still happens, but it's less. But it's still but it's less, right? So it's not necessarily better, but it is not as bad. Curse my luck, I've lost it again. Last I saw, it was heading in the direction of where? The southern part of the Yes Chess Mastiff? Perhaps, damn that Zinatara and its wanderlust. It causes me so much trouble. I think I'd kill it even if it weren't my focus. And be a crystal when I do. I think I'd better concentrate on the present. I forgot about what to come. This is going to be a long walk. Yes. Actually, we killed... There was a largish creature with basically hands covering its eyes, right? As part of like how the crystal had formed. And that spewed out a crystal when that died as well. And then this bat that we just killed had hands covering its eyes. And that dropped a crystal when it died too. So it might be that all Seath actually have hands covering their eyes. That might be true. I haven't noticed it up until now, but certain ones might. The ones that drop the crystals might be the ones that have their hands covering their eyes. We'll find out. We'll find out when we find the next one. So it does seem like fighting for data is causing a lot of it. But like you said, it's not perfect. It's not perfect when you're not playing with other things going at the same time. Could also be like because you're streaming at the same time. You know what I mean? It's like the data. It's using all the data. It's causing the issue. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, if you try remote playing just on your own without anything else running, is it really good? Or, like you said, though you might have already answered that question though, so might just be the same one. It does it when I don't stream as well. That's fair. Final Fantasy is a... What does Einog? Is that a spelling mistake? Final Fantasy is a series of non-connected stories that are all called Final Fantasy. And so everyone's like, Final Fantasy 16 is not quite the final one then, is it? And it's like, no, it's called Final Fantasy. Because it was going to be the last game that a game studio was going to make. It was going to be the last game that the guy that made games was making for the studio, like Square Enix. And he called it Final Fantasy. And then it was extremely popular and made a lot of money. So, you know, he continued making more of them, basically. He had worked on Dragon Quest and other games of the same genre previously, but like there was like a declining audience for it, and then Final Fantasy like re-sparked the whole genre, to be honest with you. But yeah, Final Fantasies, it's an ongoing series, but it's not like the games don't follow each other, so you can just play any game along in the series and it won't matter. They're all self-enclosed stories that have no connection to the other ones. It's long. It is a long-running series, yeah. It started... I think the first one started like in the late 80s. Like mid to late 80s, the first one came out. And number 16 is the most recent one. So yeah, there's a lot of games. There's also spin-off games and side games and sequels and prequels along the way. I think someone said there's like 37 Final Fantasy games in total.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Nice, 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 nice. A sturdy bone. Could always do with those. I jumped across there, I did that. Yeah. Alright, we're going back to the roly-poly. And then we're going to have to teleport. The roly-poly's over there too? Wait. Wait, what? That's where we started. Roly-poly's there? Wait. Here. Oh yeah, that's back at the start. Right, sorry. Just confused them for a second. Because it keeps reorientating the map. Every time you look at the map, it's like orientated a different direction. It's like, oh my god, just orientate the map in one direction. Just have north facing upwards, so the map is always the same, and you don't get confused as to why it looks different all of a sudden. Wait, where are we and where are we going? I don't know. You got your map upside down. How am I supposed to tell? It's weird.
Change of plan.
You wouldn't hold the map upside down in real life. Why are they doing it in the game? Took me too long to realize the map was upside down then. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh wait, we could just jump over. Yeah, because the teleporter's right here. So don't really want to travel up to the other area. Guess we go here. Oh wait, no, my Streamlabs raid command did work on YouTube. it just took 30 minutes to realize that I'd wrote it. That's all. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty quick for Streamlabs, I'll be honest with you. I want us to go down this area. How much XP we got now? 400,000. Okay. So how much XP we've gained this entire stream so far? Actually, like, more accurately, yeah. Look at the offhand characters, because I only level those up at the start of the stream. And they're at 400,000, so yeah. done that one. Oh, yeah. This thing here teleports us back to the final boss. So... where's it saying we go in? It says to keep going this direction. So technically you could play one Final Fantasy game and that you wouldn't have to play the others. Basically, right? Then it's just a matter of which one you should play. Which one's the better one to play. A lot of people would tell you 7's the best one, so... Ooh. Nice work.
Say goodbye.
New strategy.
I like that massive explosion that we've got now as a spell. It's great. Mere flan. Going to destroy you.
Change of plan.
Nice. I think it's supposed to look like one of those like toffee puddings, the ones that like the ones where you flip them upside down and then take the pot off, right? And it's got like the brown toffee sauce, which spreads down across it. I'm pretty sure that's what these guys are supposed to look like. They're called flans though, so maybe that's what the flans are. I don't know if a flan is a toffee pudding of the same nature, but that's what they look like to me. Can have toffee sauce. That's fair. That's fair. You know the little the little pot treats that I'm talking about, though, right? Yeah. I always thought they tasted weird. I'll be honest with you. I'd be like, wait, this is supposed to be toffee. Is this what toffee tastes like? Maybe liquid toffee. Or is the toffee that you get from condensed milk? Because that's a creamy toffee, right? I also think that's weird too. Like you could take evaporated milk or condensed milk and you get toffee or caramel if you boil them. It's kind of weird, but it's crazy. If you're gonna kill everything, just use one spell that makes sense. Look at the giant scorch mark on the ground where all the creatures used to be standing. Poor creatures. Oh, it deleted all the creatures with one spell and it says, now only 4 stars, you're not fast enough. You should kill those creatures with half a spell. Because that would be faster. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Are we too slow to kill these things? What do you mean? It's probably because we start with a buff. We start with a buff paradigm. Three stars. Battle duration 20 seconds. Target time was 23 seconds. Only 3 stars? What do you mean? What do you mean? How is it 3 stars? I mean, we don't get any better rewards or more XP for it being 5 stars. I actually don't really know why there's a star rating system for your battle, because it doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything. What's the point of it? I think we just go into this. I still beat the target time. Why is it only a 1 star? Not 1 star. Why is it only 3 stars? It's 4 stars. 17 seconds. We're a whole 7 seconds faster than your target. It's still only 4 stars. No, it doesn't look like there's another one available here. It does look like if we would have just teleported to this one, we would actually be close to our target. It does look that way though. We'd be a lot closer to our target. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Let's go. What do we got? That one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Here we go. Saw it. Nice. It was expecting that it would take us 3 minutes 59 seconds to beat this group of enemies. And we get a 5-star rating for doing it in 28 seconds. Kinda don't know where these numbers are coming from. It's like, where's the 3.5 minutes supposed to come from? I don't quite understand, but you know what I mean? I'll take the win on that. Nice. Right. We'll try not to have myself run across most of the map to get everywhere, but like it's better if I teleport to the next teleport spot and move back from it. It's way closer. It's way closer to the other teleport spot, so let's just go there. Urban Village proper. Is it this one? Oh, it might be, because no, this doesn't take us into Urba from this side. This should be the right place. It is. Nice. Yeah, so we killed not this bounty here. Oh no, it was that bounty there. That bounty there created a giant crystal that spawned in the middle there. So it kind of like... I'm pretty sure that giant crystal turns into the ultimate final boss though. Once we've done all the other bounties. We can go there now because we've killed two creatures that have like spat crystals out when they died. We could go see if like 2 of the 4 crystals around the big crystal have lit up.
Thanks. You asked for it.
Or not.
Keep a cool head.
Here it is.
New strategy.
Let's kill all the little... Oof, this thing's hitting hard.
You asked for it.
See? And before they even start healing, like it's already hit you for the 3rd time and you're dead. We need to... I want to just quickly kill off all the little snails because like there's literally no reason for these things to be in this combat, but I need to change to the healing buff one and then tell myself to use Blitz to kill off some of these things.
Keep it together.
Fuck's sake. Neither of you want to automatically revive the other guy who's unconscious? No? Hey Exiled, what's up, dude?
Steady now.
Oh my god, I love that it's like deleting all our fucking abilities and replacing them with shit.
Don't give up.
Well, this thing's hitting really fucking hard. And annoying as fuck.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck off, game. I told you to raise. Why are you now randomly not interested in fucking reviving the dead people? Why am I having to manual this fucking shit? You're healing the wrong person, Vanille. There's someone else with no HP. I like that you can just one-shot anyone just because it feels like it.
It'll be okay.
Dragon Age flashbacks at the auto-res function rage, you'd feel it. Crazy, man. Been getting a lot more of those recently, come to think of it.
No.
Wait a minute, everyone's talking now. Hello! Hey, what? You got a raid while I wasn't here? Yep. Konahita, long time supporter of the channel. Konahita, friend of ours. Came in earlier. This thing's too strong, right? Annoyingly, this thing's too strong. Do we throw our 400,000 XP into our characters and then see if we can do it? Probably. Probably work out really well if we leveled up. Might work out better if we leveled up. I doubt it. Army of 1. Apparently that's really good. Snow for brick wall. Man, I hate using Sentinel. Although, you're probably right. You're probably 100% right. I get some Sentinel in, because he'll tank all that damage and draw the attention. Draw the attention of the boss, won't he? Right, medic. Let's get in there. It is a bit weird we cannot see your YouTube chat here. Does it not show up above my head? Is this not is it not here? This is YouTube, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So you might have to watch. You might have to watch the stream. You might have to watch the stream to see the YouTube chat if you're on Twitch. I'm sorry. Can't take your eyes off that screen. You have to stare at the screen all day. I'm just having a laugh. I'm not trying to be offensive, I'm sorry. On your stream it shows, but not the chat. Yeah, I don't know. Can we link the YouTube and Twitch chat together? I don't think you can you? Unless there is a way of getting it to show both on both. Like in the chat windows. You'd have to have like a bot that just copies the words into the other window, wouldn't you? You had that before, if I'm not mistaken. You should be able to. Twitch did this whole thing where it like to be affiliate, you're not allowed to advertise your YouTube channel anymore. So they had this big falling out with YouTube, didn't they? Like they don't want YouTube to steal. It's since Jeff Bezos took over, I think. We all know. We all know of the Bezos. There's something called Restream. And there we go. Yeah, I guess Meld has been weird. I don't know. I've got like all chat here in one window on Meld. How would I don't know how I would get it to show both on both sides though. That seems weird to me. You can see your messages. You don't see them in the chat window though, do you? You see them here. You don't see them in the chat window. That's what Connor here is talking about. Twitch is doing a lot of weird stuff. YouTube is even worse since everything you post can be taken by YouTube and they can do what they want without your consent nor without giving you credit. There's a lot of people saying that sometimes they write messages but YouTube just doesn't show them recently as well though. So a lot of people are complaining about like YouTube chat bugs. You're hearing people all the time like, I'm writing stuff but you're not seeing it. It's like, but they don't, not to me, I'm just mean like everywhere in YouTube people are saying this. Twitch chat is back now in the window. Well, I don't think it went anywhere. I just think when you guys came in and were talking, Konahita wasn't like specifically talking at that point. She was like doing something, but she did perk up. She did perk up when she heard other people talking in chat though, so. Right. We're now at 7,200. It doesn't mean we're going to heal any faster though. You're probably right about having Snow on the team for tanking out. Here. Let's try it. Let's try it with the extra health now. And the extra outputs. Oh, we could actually... we could Deceptisol as well. Saz is already dead. Sorry, wrong. The game's insistence on not fully healing you as well, though. Oh, there you go. It does 15,000 damage. If it does that attack. If it bites me with its asshole, it does 15,000 damage. I think if we do the Deceptisol, we'll try the Deceptisol so that we gain advantage for the fight. And we can kill the little worms quickly. I just got to remember how to Deceptisol now. This one? Yeah, there we go. Deceptisol. This lets us gain advantage in combat. We can kill the little worms off quickly. You do intend to eat at some point?
Thanks.
I jumped over it. So it didn't get the hit on me because I jumped over it.
Thanks.
I like how it can normally, right? So if I have haste cast on me, you would have to cast de-haste on me twice to get it to put me into de-haste, right? Into slow. But this thing is able to cast it to remove your buff and cast the opposite one on you simultaneously, which is horrible. I need my teammates to dodge this shitty attack, but they're too dumb. Oh no, wait. Don't need to do that. Drop out of the fucking menu, game. I'm gonna summon Odin. And then if it attacks me while Odin's out, then I'm just dead anyway. Because I got no protection while I've got the summon out. But if it tries to attack Odin, it probably kills Odin in one go too. Probably kills Odin in one turn too, but hey, you know. Look at that, see, just all the debuffs on me. Can't attack. Odin can block attacks though, that's looking pretty good. It's cast stop on me, so I'm asleep. Odin can tank that shit. How long is this thing gonna last for? Oh, it's just about to disappear. I'm not able to build my gauge at all because it just cast stop on me as soon as I summoned. And weren't even able to build any actual extra damage in, but you know, whatever. Hi, Twitch side! There we go. Everyone's going to Twitch to talk to Connie now.
The storm is here.
Right. This literally does like no damage to it whatsoever. This is probably like the stupidest choice I've ever made. I'm so lonely.
Keep the enemy off balance.
It missed, thank God. Oh God, I'm asleep. Can you cure this mess, please? Oh no, now we're dead. Oh, fuck it, what a waste of fucking time, game. A waste of fucking time, because your people don't do what they're supposed to fucking do. Just ignore all the other shit that's going on. Can't fucking heal fast enough. Don't heal enough in the first place. I feel like the fight won't be too bad. Except this thing's twice as fast as us. And then keeps casting slow on everyone. We're gonna have to bite the bullet and bring in a different character. No! Okay, right. I think we make every single thing Sentinel, right? And then we got to move this one down to the bottom. Then we go like Ravager, Sentinel, Ravager. And we do... we have a double... we got double Medic. Medic, Saboteur. Medic. Sentinel. Saboteur. So as long as we keep Sentinel... see, if we only keep Sentinel on... actually, you know what? If we keep Sentinel on, when he does, like, provoke, he will keep the provoke, right? So that's really where we go in with on that one. And Platinum Bangle for extra HP. It'd be nice to have a... we got a Royal Amulet. It's not leveled up. We did gain an extra Royal Amulet, but it's not leveled up, so we'll see. We'll see. We won't do his levels up yet. Right, so we should be able to keep all of the damage going into snow here.
Thank you.
Anytime. Thanks.
Fucking hell, still kills him.
Here we go.
Thanks.
As she's raising him. Still one-shots him. I'm here now. Wait. Oh, cool. I thought Exiled had mod for a second. No, he's just pink. So this is working because we can just distract it with snow constantly. I just wish there was a tactic to tell people to move away from each other so that Vanille won't take damage with snow here. Just standing next to him and getting deleted by this thing because you won't fucking shift your feet and move away from the fucking tank. So now Lightning's getting away with not getting hit at all because she's over there. And Vanille refuses to move away from Snow, taking all of the AoE hits with him. Hello, Governor. Are we doing the like hello, Governor from regular show?
Thanks.
You're not raising snow?
You'll make it.
Try that on me. Thanks.
Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance.
Here we go.
Thanks.
Snow's all the way over there now, look.
Try that on me. Try that on me.
Oh, it's going after Vanille now. Why haven't you, like... I feel like it's not broke, so I don't want to fix it. It's going to be a slow fight, but... Now we've moved away from snow. We shouldn't take... We shouldn't take two lots of damage at once. Vanille's staying at full health now, look. So I'm fine not breaking it. You gotta be thinking about what you said in regards to fighting over bandwidth. Yeah, I feel like it's probably a pretty big thing. Like, the reason why you'd be seeing it bad quality has to be because you're like you're first in line for the information, really, right? And then your stream should be secondary.
Time for another approach.
I probably fucked this up now. I've put the protect on, so it's doing like double damage to it now. Actually, I'm doing triple damage to it. So I'm doing like 10,000 damage. So this should be speed up a little bit better. Not sure how to solve it though. I used to be good at PC stuff, but not anymore. Anybody else know why Konahita's she's using remote play to play her PlayStation on her PC, which she then using to stream because they're playing Ark together with Lady D that came in with the raid. And she's saying that the quality that she's seeing on her end is really bad. And she like can't see what's written on the screen, and like it's really hard for her to play sometimes. So any of you guys know why why it'll be bad for her to see? I've suggested like the bandwidth thing. She says like if she's playing on her own and she's not streaming at the time, it's better, but it's not good. So that she thinks that it's like a issue with like using a lot of bandwidth, but she hasn't got any ideas of how to fix it. So if any of you guys have an idea of what could be done to try help fix that, like any suggestions would be helpful. I did go through a bunch of stuff with her earlier to try like narrow down what the issue is or how we can improve it, but any suggestions could be helpful. My own video is crap while the stream is great, which to me is honestly a big... Yeah, it's better that your stream is, like, good. Because, like, if your stream was low quality, then it'd be unplayable, right?
Here we go.
Thanks.
Nobody wants to watch potato mode. That's true.
Thanks.
We've all stood next to each other again now.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Most of its debuffs didn't work. Last time, like, Snow, like, sidestepped as it came into attack and it just missed him entirely with this bit. But he can tank it if he doesn't have D-Protect on.
Time for another approach. Thanks.
It's gonna be a nightmare. She's standing next to fucking Snow again. Move away from Snow. He's the tank. You're the mage. Fuck off somewhere else. I hate that there's no way of commanding where they're standing.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Actually, that's not right, is it? Snow's just got a challenge. Nope. It went to attack me, and I jumped up in the air at the time and it missed. And his challenge hasn't actually his challenge hadn't actually worked up until that point. But Vanille again, like you stood next to Snow, and I'd rather you just move somewhere else, love.
Change of plan.
Thanks. Anytime. Thanks. Thanks. Anytime.
It kind of gets on my nerves that, like, buffs don't always go on. Debuffs don't always go on. Like, yeah, I'm going to spend all my time trying to cast a debuff here, and it's not going to go on to the enemy. It's exactly what I want you to do, game. Yeah, thank you. Because the enemy has resistances and stuff, but I'd rather be able to see that they resisted it with a little prompt that says resisted, and then I'd be less angry about casting a spell that doesn't do anything. Nice, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. I'm not really that angry about it. It's just confusing. Like, I'd rather be able to see that it's like failed or something. Like, a little bit of wordage goes a long way. She didn't get any on it again, look. Get some debuffs out. Throw some debuffs out. Right, we got deep protect as well now. There we go. Although the magic was doing like 1500 damage. I'm a commando though. This is still. No, it was commando previously. Rune. Rune does better.
Keep the enemy off balance.
More sabotage. Come on. I need Imperil. The spell that we were using was doing more damage though. So I would like you to go back to using Rune, because Rune was doing more damage. I like that if she... Here's the thing. Ensua cures negative status effects. Ensua is used to remove things like de-haste, de-protect, de-shell. Like all the stuff this thing adds to the character before he goes in for the big attack, right? Here's the thing though. It takes 2 bars to cast. Originally in Final Fantasy games it removes all debuffs. You cast it once, it removes all debuffs. On this version of the game, you cast it once, it randomly picks a debuff and removes that one. Which means if you've got 4 debuffs on, you have to cast it 4 times. Which means it takes forever. And the enemy usually puts the debuff back on you before before you can even cast it a second time. So what's the point? What's the point of Insua? It doesn't do anything. A Blaze Ring. We did just win though, so I guess GG's to me. GG's to me on the win there. Like, you know, don't all celebrate at once. I like that if I change my layout, the game just immediately forgets what my layout was. Yeah, that's that. Commando. Ravager Medic, right? It's diversity first, and then it's Synergist Medic for Heroes Charger. That's it. That's actually the setup. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay, Nab. I know Nab. Nab's like grinning to himself now, like, I told you so. Told you so. Get our boy Snow in there. Get our boy Snow in. He'll tank the fucker. Yes, you were right. My blind-sighted stubbornness was not going to allow me to put Snow into the team. I should just change the members up if I feel that, you know, for the right circumstances, yeah. I just hate the idea that it doesn't remember what my strategies were and I have to rebuild all of them. But I kind of know what my strategies are now, so I shouldn't really need to stress about it. But yeah, that's fair dues. Fair dues. We've cast fog on this guy, so he can't cast any magic. It'd be good if we got him with like the one where he can't do any physical attacks, because that's all he does really. Let's pop into the city and have a little look, or the ruins at least, and have a little look at the crystal at the back. Let's see if like two of the 4 of these, it's got 4 of these stones around it. See if 2 of these 4 stones are like standing up or like lit up or something. Nice, these there. Moving on. Kanahita, there was something that my friend said before to me, but like I don't know how you do it, but it said that you could on your PC allocate more RAM towards your bandwidth to make it run smoother. Does that sound like something that you would know what to do with? You have no clue. Yeah, it's fair. I'll try, like I said, once I finish my stream, I'll try and look up some stuff and see if I can come up with a different way of asking the same question that'll give us a solution, maybe. So more minds on the same problem should help out, right? Tech stuff has been moving so friggin' fast, I cannot keep up anymore. And I simply gave up. That's fair, that's fair. Oh yeah, 2 of them are stood up. Yeah, so we've had 2 enemies that have spat out crystals when we've killed them. So 2 of those things are stood up now. And thanks for joining the party, dude. So yeah, I think when we fight a thief enemy that has like hands covering its eyes, I think they're the ones that are going to be empowering this crystal. And then this crystal is like the ultimate final boss. I don't know where we're going yet. I want to check my map. I keep pressing the wrong button to check my map. Just double check that there's like nothing. No. Okay, let's go. I just got an idea. I could try to see what happens if I use remote play through the Mac. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you've got like a different PC that can use the remote play, then how do you get the footage to show up on your stream then? Is that through a different means? Use the Highlands then. Let's go. I think we come to this area and we have already... Yeah, there isn't another bounty down here for us to do. And that's the route that we just came back from. Okay, so now we can just teleport to the next one and look for bounties. Go at the base. We ran through this area, so there isn't a bounty down here. That's new, I don't think. Gets distracted designing channel merch for no reason. Oh, dude, I'm designing a thumbnail for Goated. I don't think he'll use it, but I think it'll be a fun one, at least. You have 2 screens, both are connected to both machines, depending on which I use. Oh, there we go. So you do have like a 2-screen setup. You got 2 separate PCs that run next to each other. The only issue is one's a Mac. I have no idea if Macs are bad or not, but, you know... I made a joke about it, all the same. I just think because Macs don't use Windows, they're just not compatible very often, right? I've done this. I did this task, so this this door's open now. So we can actually go up there. Is there a teleport? There is a teleporter one in there. So we got a new area open, and then there's a new doorway apparently being blocked. So do we get our chocobo and go run up that area? Issue, dude. I adore the little thing. It's the size of a matchbox compared to the PC. Yeah. The PCs generally have a lot of empty space in them, though, right? Like, the towers that you have don't necessarily need to be that big. The PC has a lot of air and a lot of dust, yeah. The whole Mac fits in my hand. It's that small. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Like I said, I made a joke about it. I don't even know anything about Macs. Don't know how big they are. Don't know how good they are. Don't know how they run. I've no idea. I've never seen and or used a Mac in my life, so... You know, like, I'm not very good with abbreviations, and then you make a spelling mistake that's like, the PC has a Lord of the Rings of air and a lot of dust. And I'm like, why's it got Lord of the Rings in it? It's got a copy of Lord of the Rings in your PC? It's confusing. I know you're going to be like face palming yourself, but it's... They come in various sizes and price ranges. Fun little thing, easy to carry too since it's light and small. The whole window moved and I just lost where I was looking. Won't see me hauling my PC around. That thing gives me a hernia. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Dismount. Lord of the Rings of Air. Dang, that would be a great novel. Listen, man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. My PC's only for fantasy games, so I put a copy of Lord of the Rings in it. Now it plays fantasy games better. It knows what a fantasy game is now. It has the best fantasy software installed. A copy of Lord of the Rings. The OG copy that was like this thick, right? None of this splitting it into smaller books so people can pay attention to it more. A massive ass 5,000 page book. Actually, if you installed a novel of Lord of the Rings into your PC, it would probably be hardware rather than software, right? Here we go. Oh, we're into the Goblin Village. I like they do a little dance. I love it. The goblins are so cute. Cheeky, cheeky gobbos. Right. Everything must die at least once. So, let's clear the area. You're not a new enemy. You're an old enemy. Let's try to have a look. Does this thing have... Is there a picture of it? Yeah, right. It doesn't have hands covering its eyes. It does have like crystal formations. You can see its face in there. Because it used to be a person, right? It doesn't have hands covering its eyes. So it's not every Thief that has hands covering its eyes. So it is only special ones. I believe it's the ones that have hands covering their eyes. I like reading the names for these clips. Reliable, Racy, Emu, Charlie the Unicorn. Wait, I know Charlie the Unicorn. Does it? I love these like buzzwords that it uses for this. It's crazy. Why is it referencing Charlie the Unicorn? And emu racing. Reliably racing emus. And Charlie the Unicorn. It keeps spamming whale, which puts us all to sleep. It's kind of annoying. It's just dragging the fight on for no real reason. You got mail? Nab happy now? No more magical farts. I've got mail? I don't have any new pictures, do I? It says you've sent me a new image, but it's not there. Are you talking to Nab or are you talking to me? Whew. Doesn't look like I'm getting a shift today either. But like I said, they have advertised like 2 other jobs to me today. And they advertised jobs to me all last week as well. The problem is, they're advertising like 5-day week jobs to me that are during the day. And I don't want to work 5 days a week during the day. I want to work as and when during the nights. Like, say if I can get like 2 shifts a week, I'm good. I'm golden, like, but... I know you said Nab. You could just message... You're talking to Nab on Discord though, can't you? Don't need to come in here and tell him, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not having a go or anything, just saying. BADSHOT context, AI thinks Reshiram is propelled by electrical farts. It's got a big wheel up its ass. He shows me any picture that he makes for anyone else, by the way. He shows me all of them. So yes.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I think it was a nice looking Reshiram though, right? It did a nice Reshiram design. It does have a wheel up its ass on one of the pictures instead of a jet engine. That's for sure. I definitely see the electric farts on there, that's for sure. The cactus dance! Do the cactus dance, guys! It's the cactus! I actually want a big plushy cactus. I'll be honest with you. Never wanted something so badly in my life. I just remembered that that's something I actually want. I need to get some more Pokemon plushies too. I saw a Pikachu wearing a suit with a briefcase in a Pokemon shop at Christmas. And it wasn't even that expensive. I just didn't have any spare money to spend on things. That wasn't just me that thought of that then. Oh no, other than the wheel. Yeah, the one before the one with the wheel up its ass looked great. Has he showed you the ducks? Has he showed you the ducks we've been doing? This is related. It's related to the goated thumbnail I'm gonna be doing. Catalog, collector catalog. That's oh yeah, it's just one of these ones. Oh, we get a third one for free. Maybe we get a fourth one somewhere. Has he showed you all the ducks? I don't think he's gonna have showed you all the ducks yet. Like, Arcane's spoiling my surprises by showing everyone everything all the time. Did he show you the picture of all of us wearing Speedos that he did? Because I had a word with him about inappropriate images at that point in time. I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to want pictures like this being made all the time, mate. He's like, no, it's only because him and Dave have a thing about talking about Speedos. They have an in-joke about Speedos. No, he had a picture of me, you, and Dave, like, in a swimming pool wearing Speedos. Like, the swimming pool comes up to our knees, though. And we all look pretty ripped, though. So it's a very flattering picture. But I'm not really into looking at dudes in Speedos, though, so... Not really my thing. I told him, like, if you haven't asked Nab for permission to make this type of image, you shouldn't make this type of image. Because he might not be comfortable with this type of stuff. And I said, I'm also not interested in seeing pictures like this either. If you can refrain from making them. You ain't even mad? I'll send you the picture. I don't know if Nab's still here and can send you the picture himself, but I'll send you the picture, mate. Did he show you the cockerels? Like, I swear down the amount of pictures he's showing me is like 5 times more, 20 times more than what he's showing other people. So... Here, Nab, I'll send it to you. There you go, Nab. Enjoy. It's slowly warping our faces into other faces, though. So, like, the more... I'll send you the cockerel one as well. I'll send you the cockerel one as well, mate. It's fine. He's got us dressed as Power Rangers riding giant cockerels. I think it's hilarious. I love it. I think it's funny as fuck. I just think, like, when it's involving other people that haven't given consent to be in images like this, like, you know, that's where, you know, it's a bit iffy, right? For me personally, if you make stupid pictures that involve me, I don't give a fuck. Like, if you're sharing those pictures around, though, that's where you need permission off someone else. But this is, like, private stuff. But again, he's, like, making him... Because your face is in the data bank, it uses your face whenever it's generating faces. So therefore all of the imagery involves you, and it involves me. And because Dave's face was added in for one picture previously, Dave's face is involved a lot as well now. You know what I mean? So when we add a face, it keeps using the same faces.
Thanks.
You love the Power Ranger one? Yeah. So you've seen that one, but you haven't seen the Speedo one?
Time for another approach.
I've given consent at this point, and so long as
Change of plan.
it's just you, why do I care, you know? That's fair, man, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's not being spread out. It's not being, like, spread out everywhere. It's just being kept, like, privately between us. Like, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, personally, I don't care. If people were making stupid images of me and then spreading them around, like, everywhere else, though, for, like, in private servers elsewhere that didn't involve me, that's, like, you know what I mean? There's, like, a line that gets crossed without asking for consent first. So, like I said, permission is important. Permission is important. And amongst friends, I don't care. But to people I don't know, that's there's, like, a line. There's, like, a line. There's, like, a permission line. Only the people involved will ever see them. Dave, Nab, and Sergeant. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I'm not saying this to have a go at you. Or to, like, put you on the spot, Arcane. Not having a go at all, obviously. I've told you, like, I think the pictures are funny as fuck. I'm enjoying them. My task is done. Ooh. My task is done. That's actually perfect. Nice. Perfect. Right. I'll get that all put together later. The thing is, wait. You know, like, it's taken the symbol and it's made it a square, right? Can you get that symbol and make it a circle? Rather than being a square? Because it's going into a circle symbol, right? I just want it to be inside the circle of the Mario symbol. Instead of being, like, a square. Because I feel like it's, like, eating up some space. And, like, it's, like, a bit out of place. It's also turned the goat into a demon, kind of. You're out of attempts again? It's fine. I might see if I can just add it in myself. If I can, like, crop it into a circle and just add it onto the other one. Oh, wait. I would need a... Nah, I can't do it because it doesn't... I don't have one with, like, Goated's face on it. That's got the Mario symbol. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It'd be... Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll just crop it. I'll crop it and I'll try to slot it in on top of that. Because it has given it, like, a border. So there is, like, a space for me to put the other one. But yeah, that's fair. No worries, mate. No, it's good. I'll work my magic on it now. And finish it off. Appreciate all the work you've put into it, though. Thank you again, as per usual. Use the second attempt. Stop being so picky. I'm not being picky. I just wanted to actually use the symbol properly instead of, like, redesigning it in the AI. You know what I mean? It's like his channel symbol. So if we don't have his channel symbol, right, it just doesn't make any sense, does it? It's not even, like, your fault. The AI just automatically chooses to redesign it. It's not your fault at all, mate. Like, all the effort and everything you've put into it is great. I appreciate all of it. Like I said, if the channel was making money, I would pay for like the premium services for these things for you, because we do get you to do a lot of work with the AI, and like it's the least I could do, right? And eventually, if the channel like picks up and the channel like earns money, obviously we would talk more about more helpful services for you guys that help me with my channel. 100%. I don't expect all this help for nothing. More than happy to like reciprocate the effort when I can, but currently I'm not really like fully employed, and I don't really have like a steady income, so it's not really an option at the moment. Do appreciate all the help that you guys give me though. We manage. It's not like you need now anyway. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just feel like if... Like, how many attempts do you get a day? Like 2? Like, we've got to like really work out exactly what it is we want. And be very, very specific before we even start asking for it, right? And it's not like I would prefer to be lazier with it. And like, we get like more attempts, like you could just be lazier with like what you're asking it for. Like, I'd rather us be precise and not have to spend like rework it. So like, I appreciate that we put a lot of thought and work into it before we actually, because we're finding reference material, we're finding like images and stuff like that. We're not just making the AI just do something from scratch and then appearance pledge. Adamant child. I can kill the adamant child. I can't kill the adamant adult. I can't kill the adamant adult. It's not called an adamant, but it's not. We can beat the children up. We can't beat the adults up. That's what I'm trying to get at. Putting down a stray adamant child that wanders on the steppe eastern tor, no doubt seeking its lost parent. What kind of monster could perform such a deed? Not a day goes by where I don't recall the pain of losing my own child to a rampaging beast. Would I now subject another parent to that fate? No, I forsake my focus. The cycle of suffering ends here. I don't want to do this one yet because there's a teleporter. There's a teleporter quest here as well. And I would rather have the teleporter so I can like come and go faster. Pijavisa. I feel like this is a new... It is a new creature. Yeah, also there isn't a rush. There isn't a rush for the images to be, like, done right now. But I think we've pretty much got everything. I think we've got all the little pieces of the design, like, sorted out, right? With that one piece being the last piece we needed. You think it's like 5 or 10? How many images you... Wait, it gives you a bunch of images, right? When you ask it to do an image, it just gives you a bunch of images, doesn't it? So like it uses up a bunch of your attempts all in one go? Or does it give you just one image? What is this thing? Pulsework champion. Yeah, we should be able to deal with that. It doesn't matter much if it's destroyed. A Pulsework champion is the Herial Archaeopolis. Or picking flowers in the yard. If it's my focus, I'm going to do it. Life was boring before, with nothing to live for, but now I'm a lassie. I have a focus, and life is beautiful. The clouds have parted, and there are rainbows. Seif or crystal, it's all the same to me, as long as I can put myself to the test, challenge my own limits, and win. Yes. It's got to be nearby, right? Yeah, it's right here. Good job I've cleared this entire area, because that means I don't have to get accosted by things as I go towards my enemy. The ones that I killed at the start have respawned though, so not much we can do about that. Gonna try squeeze past if I can. Not quite. It's just one, but also had some stuff to do for Nab, so I think it did like 6 total. Have no idea how the limit works, man. When it's up, it's up. That's fair. That's fair, mate.
Time for another approach.
No. I appreciate you like helping Nab out as well. Nab just looking for Nab. You still here, Nab? You talking? Need a screen break? Stay awesome. Yeah, I'm actually burning up. I was gonna say like either end the stream or like take a 10-minute break so I can go outside and cool off. So. Just feeding the kitten? Yeah, knows me. I was just wondering, like, are you just like getting some images done? Or are you like trying to think of some like thumbnail ideas? Out of curiosity.
Change of plan. Target's a target.
Just wanted a restaurant that didn't fart. Just a bit of both. Yeah, there we go. That's fair. That's fair. It's all good, man. If you got some ideas and he's willing to help you with them, I got no problems with that. So that's between you two, isn't it? I'm just curious like what your plan was.
Nothing personal. Change of plan.
Alright. Right, so him showing me the pictures that you asked for, giving me the same idea that you were planning on doing, right? Right? We come up with the same idea? Were you gonna do the duck races for yourself? Whereas I'm doing one for Coded. Do you want me to not do one for Goaded since you were gonna do one for yourself? I can give you the image we're making of Goaded's duck. If you would prefer to do although if you're doing a thumbnail for yourself which involves the duck races, you'd probably want yourself winning.
New strategy.
It's a thumbnail. Yeah, it is kind of like, I know, you know what, I'm not the type of person that thinks like two people can't come up with the same idea, but it is kind of like being shown your idea but not being told that that's like the idea that you're trying to work on, and then just basically having the same idea as you're doing. It's kind of a bit, I know you're telling me you don't care, right? You're thinking of using the one where I won. Oh yeah, you know, because I posted that picture, didn't I? I posted that picture in Godid's, on Godid's Discord saying, this is me winning all the duck races from now on. I mean, I'm okay with that. If you wanted to use the image of me winning. It makes sense that you don't have an image of you winning, because that would, if you did actually win your own duck races, that would just be a bit. But realistically, you're not entering your own duck races, so there would be no chance of you winning anyway, right? Pointers go for it either way. That's fair, man. That's fair. Oh, all of the enemies are back now, just because I won that the one fight. Let's clear these guys out. As he showed you, I don't know if you want to use the same scenery that I've just had made for it. As he showed you the scenery I got him to do.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
I think some of the Arcane, if you're still there, I think some of the ChatGTP ones went on making that scenery into landscape, didn't it? Rather than portrait. Oh, there's a chocobo jump spot here. I guess this just takes us up to where we were able to reach anyway. Just go down. Why are you going up? I'm not changing direction on the pad. Why are you going the opposite direction?
Out of my way! Thanks.
How about some of this?
We completed the landscape one, or did you forget? You said it was good now. Yeah. Right, give me a sec. Yeah, but I wanted it in landscape profile, right? Not portrait. And you said that you couldn't change it to landscape on Gronk. It only does portrait. Do you remember what I said?
Keep the enemy off balance.
Like the scenery shot that we did. That's why I used the different words. That's why I call it the scene shot. Because it's the scenery, but I wanted it in the landscape profile, and you said Gronk doesn't do landscape profiles. If you remember. I mean, it's not important. It is in landscape now. Yeah. Fair. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop talking about it because, like, you're just not understanding what I'm saying, or I'm just not explaining it properly, which is fair. Like, it's right. It's correct. Yes. There's nothing wrong with it now. It's fine. It's perfect. That's all that matters. That's the important part. It's a me thing. It's a me thing. I like to keep explaining things until I feel like I've been understood properly. And we don't need to keep explaining it because it's correct. It's exactly how I wanted it to be. Fuck off, dogs. Oh, it's a rare item. Tetrantic Tiara. That's actually a really good item. Cool. It's got like little bunny ears on it. Why is it like a bunny trophy? It's weird, right? But wait, where was... Oh yeah, it's over there, isn't it? Okay. Okay. No, wait. When we generate an image and then there's like something on there that needs to be slightly changed, like the Kazan one that had all that blonde hair on it for no reason, right? Remember we can give you that one very simple adjustment that fixes it like immediately. Remember that? I'm confused, dude. I'm not having a go. I'm not even... I was just saying... I feel like you didn't hear everything that I was saying. I was saying... Or like thinking that you might have used some of the ChatGPT like usages today on turning the scenery picture into a landscape portrait, into a landscape one instead of it being portrait, because you said yesterday that Gronk doesn't do landscape, it only does portrait. And that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. Yo, Shavin, what's up, man? Oh, you just, yeah, like, it made me feel like shit, dude. Fair enough. We were joking. You should have, like, said you were joking, like, 3 lines ago. Before I started to feel like shit for, like, going on about it. AI needs super clear and specific instructions to do certain things, and it didn't get what I was asking for. That's fair.
Here we go. Thank you.
What am I on about? I'm talking to... we've been having a bunch of like AI stuff made for thumbnails and stuff like that. If you've been on the YouTube channel lately, you'll see... Or like I've been putting self promos in your Discord, right? So you'd have seen like at least one of the AI images that we've had made for the stream and stuff like that. And we're just talking about doing that stuff. Yeah, I mainly stream on YouTube, mate. That's why you didn't see me on Twitch for a while. Because I had to make a new Twitch channel. But I've still been streaming the whole time, just on YouTube instead. It's a chocobo over here. Let's jump on this one. Oh, no, I dual stream. I stream on both at the same time, mate. So I'm currently live on YouTube at the same time. That's why you don't know what I'm talking about, because the chat for YouTube doesn't come up on Twitch and I'm talking to Arcane on YouTube. So yeah, it's probably why you're a little confused. You can see the YouTube chat above my head here. It'll pop up there, but it doesn't come up in Twitch chat. Go take a break, dude. Don't go too hard. Yeah, I was thinking about either calling it for the stream or just pop it outside to cool off for 10 minutes. Because it's getting a bit warm in here. Oh, it's too small for you to read though. That's fair. That's fair. Well, you're watching on your phone, right? Makes sense, mate. Makes sense. Subarian Highlands, is that where that was? Definitely at least take a break. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. I mean, I don't have work tonight. I have no reason to not continue streaming. My usual thing for like to end my stream is like when the viewers on YouTube side just drops off too much. That's usually my my end point. Now you want some French fries? Why is that? Let me just find where we were on the map. Was it here? I don't think it was there, was it? Oh, it might have been. Potato Man over on Twitch got you thinking on it? Who's Potato Man? Alright guys, I'm going to take 10 minutes. I'll turn my mic off. Just in case any weird noises are heard in the background. From the werewolves that live next door. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to take 10 minutes, guys. Actually, guys, I think we might call it there. I need to go food shopping, right? But I was going to try something today for this week. Has Twitch froze or is Twitch still running? For some reason my screen is frozen in Twitch. No, it's still working, okay. Just tell me there's no one watching though. Not that that's important, but... No, it says that you're all still there though. What I was going to do from today though, to see how it goes, is I was going to run VODs from my YouTube on Twitch. And just keep my Twitch active. So what do you guys think? I'll sit and talk in chat once I get home from going shopping, but I will put on a playlist of like previous streams from YouTube. I'll start with Stellar Blade, although I think the quality of the video for Stellar Blade is bad. We'll have a look. If you see it being bad or the sound being bad, just let me know and then I'll swap it to something else. And we'll remove that playlist from the cycle. But if any of you guys like want to just chill out, leave that on in the background or whatever. Or like just talk to me in chat. I'll be back in about 45 minutes or so. Let's see if we can get this. I need to save game. Is there a save slot nearby? There's one over there. Right. Right, okay, cool. So I'm gonna end this. We'll try set up a window. Actually, you know what? It's easy enough. All I gotta do is drag the YouTube window to the screen there, don't I? So that's that one done. If I go here, go to content, playlists. Let's try the Stellar Blade one. First time play hardest difficulty. How do we select play all? How do I just play my... I guess I go to YouTube itself. Go my playlists. And then I click the Stellar Blade one. And then I move this over to here. And then we get rid of that. What do you reckon? You got that? And now you guys are confused because I have a mustache all of a sudden. Let me turn let me turn the webcam off. There you go. Do you think that works, guys? Alright, gonna end the YouTube side. And then I'm gonna pop off to